Hi,
Thank
Mom.
you.
Hi, Erica's mom.
Hello, live stream slash bootleg slash maybe you can see our faces but not hear our audio. A common challenge when we are live streaming. I
Hooray!
am waiting for confirmation that they can both see and hear us before I do anything important.
Can you
Welcome to
see
our
me?
adventure.
Tony, everything you do is important.
That's very untrue. Today, well, so anyone who watched the live stream last week, uh, I had not planned a one shot, but the adventures were so thorough and determined. They blew through my epic adventure of a fight between heaven and hell, and they just whipped through it in like 3 hours, and we did the whole adventure in one, and that was supposed to be the final adventure for some of these players. And while I was like, well, I mean, yeah, that was epic, but it wasn't very long. So by popular demand, I don't know, by like two people demand, I think we're
By
back.
demand.
By
By
demand.
demand.
By a lean demand. Um, we're back. We're gonna do another adventure. We're gonna attempt to do it in one shot, which is, let me tell you, I don't use that word in the context of D&D anymore
Optimistic.
because it's a lie. There's that great joke, like it's a one shot, it can take between 3 hours and forever. So but we're gonna try and do it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be silly. We've got some special guests, singular. Yeah.
We're
And
all
this
very
is
special.
again, this is my vamping until you tell me everything's working fine. You seem to be looking at your computer intently, suggesting things are not quite fine.
My mom says hi back.
Give me
Oh.
one second. I know the
Hi,
video
Erica's
is
mom.
a little janky, so I'm just gonna try to do a quick fix on that and see if I
It's all
can
good.
improve it. You know, I did the wrong thing. That's why I did the wrong thing. Bad me.
After school specials for Dan.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Hi, live stream.
Mhm.
You're getting a lot of D&D this week, live stream. You got us on Thursday playing Dark Sun. Got us on Tuesday playing Chris Estrad. We played last Sunday. Probably playing again next Tuesday. I think I'm not running anything next weekend because I'm instead doing a game show episode. There's going to be a special if you're a member. There's a special Action Castle opportunity you can read about on the Slack.
Wow.
Honestly,
Embarrassment of riches.
yeah, it turns out not having a commute changes my life. Not having anywhere
Amazing
to go.
how that works.
For
Not
better
having
or
a social
worse.
life. What else are we gonna do?
I don't have
My
anywhere
life
to go.
hasn't changed all that much.
No,
I
it's
think
true.
I was
mine neither.
outside more.
Yeah.
I drank a lot more coffee.
I
Um,
wasn't.
I haven't
mean,
left
to
my
be
building in like 2.5 weeks.
To be fair, in Edmonton, like 10 months of the year, you don't really want to be outside that much.
Mm.
Although I did walk to work, year round, even when it was minus 30.
Yeah, I mean, I would
Tough.
get a couple miles of walking
That's
just going
terrible.
to and from work, so I don't have
Yeah.
that right now.
You pull up and like it's annoying, but it's fine. The thing that I didn't actually mind the walking outside. What I minded was all of the work that it takes
Mhm.
to
Bundle
bundle
up.
up enough to go outside and get the extra hood and the scarf and the double hats and 2 pairs of mittens and extra socks. It's annoying for and the walk's only like 15 minutes, sometimes 20 in the winter if it's really slippery. And then you get there and you're like, I am now spending almost as much time, bundling up and unbundling.
Right,
as I was
as the
actually
actual-
outside walking.
Oh my
Mhm.
gosh, no.
I'll never forget I was in Wyoming where I spent a bunch of time for a while in Laramie, Wyoming, and like bundling up to walk from an apartment kind of on the outskirts of Laramie into downtown Laramie on like, I don't know, probably like the day before Christmas, and it was like negative 10 degrees and putting on like a million layers, and I had a coat I basically had for the purpose of being in Wyoming and like walking like 2 miles to get there, and there's just not being anything open.
Oh my gosh.
So like I wandered around for a couple blocks, then I walked back.
Which is basically all of Laramie's downtown, right? Like I've never been.
Oh yeah, no,
but
I mean, hey, it's a college town. I lived in little middle of nowhere college
Okay.
towns in Western Mass too, which are the same thing. You only need a couple blocks of like these like 2 pizza places, 1 Thai restaurant, maybe 3 coffee shops.
That reminds me of the trip to Canada when my mom and I drove our minivan across the country over the course of 4 days to move my stuff from the U.S. to Canada, and we drove through 3 separate blizzards because we did it in February to March.
Oh my
And yeah,
gosh.
we had every night planned out and where we were going to stay in which hotels and stuff. And we ended up getting stuck an extra night in Billings, Montana, because the weather was just so bad that we didn't want to keep going. And I was like, I didn't have any winter boots because I'm the worst Wisconsinite ever. And so we went tromping around the city of like downtown Billings, and it was like super cold. I think it was about 30 below that day, and I was wearing my like Dansko clogs, which was just great. And yeah, very few things were open. The only store that had any kind of boots was only cowboy boots. I'm like, you guys, it's freaking like there's 2 feet of snow on the ground. It's -30. It's windy, and all you sell are cowboy boots.
Everyone's assigned winter boots at birth in Montana, so you missed it.
Yep. So
Yeah.
that was not
Oh
super,
my gosh.
but it was like it was dead because there's nobody outside, and we had to get up every 15 minutes and overnight and go start the van and run
So
it
it
for
didn't freeze.
not every 15 minutes, sorry, every 2 hours, and then run the van for 15 minutes, and we would take turns because
Oh
it was
my
so cold.
gosh.
Yep. And
And you
it
were
was
like,
parked on a
let's
ramp.
keep going north, was your instinct here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we met at a Perkins in Helena, I
Oh,
believe.
a family
and
restaurant.
Yeah, Steven had driven a rental van down across the border, and then we moved all of my stuff from one van to the other, and then my mom turned around and drove home where there were no blizzards for her on the way home, which was
Oh, good.
That's good.
Mhm.
and then Steven and I crossed the border, and it was like the most nerve-wracking
It's-
experience of my life.
It's always amazing to me where some people chose to settle. It's like, like driving across Arizona, and it's like, yeah, this is good. Let's stop here. And it's like, no, why would you do that?
Why?
Then again,
Why?
I'm from a family that was in for Nebraska for generations. It's like, this seems fine. What's the big deal?
Tony, I think we're ready to roll.
I
Sorry
for
about
one,
that.
Ready.
am glad you moved.
Thank you, Matt.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
All
if I
right,
wouldn't have moved to
hello.
Edmonton, you wouldn't be here with us.
It's true.
Hello, live stream. Hello, bootleg. Dan says that things are fixed now.
Ray.
Is Dan full of lies? Is
Yeah.
Dan speak the truth?
I'm a perfectionist when it comes to these things, so I was just
Let's agree that you are.
I'm an actionist and
You're. I was gonna give you confectionist.
oh.
So, yeah.
Please share.
Carefully
Dan-
crafted.
It
Dan,
all
I'm-
comes back to chocolate.
Dan, I am your friend. I would never use Dungeons and Dragons to mentally hurt you.
Isn't
On with
that
the
like
lies.
a pillar?
Hello, live stream. Hello, bootleg. We are about to get started. I think we should get started. I feel like I've said that at least twice in the last 10 minutes. Let's do the thing. I'm getting my Dungeons and Dragons voice ready, making sure my mic is somewhere near my face. It's almost like when I put it somewhere near my face, I, of course, block my camera's view of my
Right.
face. It's all good.
Mhm.
It's
My
fine.
camera, my mic. What do you call this thing?
Microphone,
shield thing?
boom arm.
No,
Pop
the
filter?
thing in front of it. Pop
The pop
filter.
filter.
My pop filter is it's a circle, and it's roughly the same dimensions as the little mirror I used to put my contacts in and out, which is right next to it. And I definitely about 30 minutes ago tried to look at my reflection in the pop filter to adjust my contact lenses.
Please don't use the
What I'm
mirror
sa-
as a pop filter. That is worse.
What I'm saying is everything is as usual, great. And certainly my attempts to do things do not exceed my abilities in any way, shape, or form.
You're doing great, Tony. You're
Thanks,
doing great.
Nate. Welcome back to Total Party Kill. It's me, Tony Sindelar, one of several dungeon masters. Today we are continuing our mini adventures. We're taking a slight detour from the fantastic adventures put out by Sly Flourish that we have been running many of. Today we will be running an adventure called The Wild Sheep Chase. This is an adventure I found on the internet. It is, I'm just reading very carefully here. Somebody will fix this in editing. This was written by Richard Jansen Parks in 2016. And if you Google search for The Wild Sheep Chase, you will find it and places to buy it and whatnot. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Allow me to introduce our returning adventurers. This is the group on their way back from the Crash Palace. You know them. You love them. First up, it's Dan Morin. Dan,
Hello.
please tell us what character you're playing.
I am still playing Qwaris, the bard, who his friends call Q sometimes, maybe.
Yet to happen. Next up,
He doesn't have any friends, that's why.
more like you have acquaintances,
Hmm.
work associates. Next up, it's Aline Sims. Hi, Aline.
Hello, I play Lee, the Air Genasi monk.
Also joining us, it's Annette Werster. Hi, Annette.
Hello, I'm playing Shomasa, a dragonborn ranger.
It wouldn't be Dungeons and Dragons without Erica Ensign. Hi, Erica.
I'm not sure that's true, but I'm going to take it anyway. Yeah, I'm playing Reed Quarrel Kilgariff, a very tall, very goth cleric to the comforting god of death, Kellamvor.
And last but not least, it's Kathy Campbell. Hi, Kathy.
I play Thamia, a Goliath fighter with a kick butt purple mohawk and a new tattoo.
It's true. So you are on your way back to the town of White Sparrow, having settled the score in a battle between heaven and hell, between devils and angels. A jerky devil wanted to open up a portal in your back door to
Is
let
a jerky
demon-
devil an off-brand Jersey devil?
That's actually just all the jerseys.
Yeah, it's some people would say that's redundant. So, to allow a demon or a devil, I keep using them interchangeably, even when it's Dungeons and Dragons, they're super not, to allow an evil god entrance into your realm, fulfilling the dying wish of an angel. You went to the site of the crashed devil jail, and settled a score. It was epic and very efficient and brief. So you're on your way back. You're strolling through the countryside. It's kind of rolling hills and forests. There's probably little fences with farmyards here and there, and you are just making your way through the woods and over the fields when a sheep bursts out of the woods and approaches your party.
Ah!
Allow me to show you a map.
I've seen sheep before. This is fine.
Allow me to add the sheep to the map. Everything's great. Adventurers, are you arranged roughly the way you would like to see
Oh my
yourself?
god.
Sure.
All right. So the sheep busts out of a thicket of trees, rushes up to you, and to play that sheep, please welcome to the podcast, Cat the Sheep. Hi, Cat. This is people watching the video podcast are seeing something special you are not getting in the audio podcast.
Extra
It's
content.
Extra content. It's all great. Surely there will be gifs of this on Twitter in 3 or so months, thanks to Erica. Let me just take this moment before we get too much further to make sure we've got our audio all set up and happy for our guest. Dan, we good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
I think
right.
we're good.
Thank you, Cat the Sheep, for joining us. Cat the Sheep, you have just jumped out of a bunch of trees on the side of the path. You see 5 adventurers in front of you. There's a Dragonborn Ranger. There's a big hulking Goliath with a tattoo and a mohawk. There's a small kind of, I don't know, is wispy a good word, Aline? Air Genasi looks, tranquil and wind-like. A spooky hooded goth and a bard carrying a bagpipe. Which of these 5 lovely creatures would you like to run up to?
Which of them looks smartest and most intelligent?
You picked the wrong party.
In
The,
the land of the one-eyed king.
Does anyone have better than a 10?
I'm
Oh,
definitely
goodness,
don't.
no.
I'm at 11.
Okay, then that makes Reed Coral the smartest person in our
Oh
party.
my god.
All right.
The,
There's a very tall cloaked humanoid carrying a long polearm axe that
Oh, the
looks
sheep.
a little bit more together than everybody else by far.
the sheep sort of stands there questioningly with a scroll in its mouth, kind of cocked to the side, and then decides to approach the tall, cloaked-looking human.
Okay. Hello, sheep. I reach out because there's a sheep with a scroll. Don't turn away. What is it? Don't look a scroll.
Scroll
sheep
in
in
the
the mouth.
sheet.
Mouth?
Yeah.
Rolled sheep in the mouth. Yep. yep.
We're great at sayings here on Total Party Show.
So
Only
I
the
will
best.
Slowly reach out toward that and be like, "Is this something you are trying to give to us?" And I sort of reach toward the scroll. And then what happens? Can I take it?
Sheep.
The sheep drops the scroll and like noses it to the human. Bah!
Thank you, sheep.
Well, you don't see this every day.
No, I immediately look at the scroll because I'm like, what is
All right.
happening?
Reed Coral, as you bend down to pick up the scroll, there is a commotion, and from the same woods the sheep kind of jumped out of, there is a trio of wolves appear. They're howling, and I don't know, do wolves bark? They're barking.
Not
they
really.
look, well, they're howling and not barking.
Bang.
Bang.
They're making
yapping.
wolf noises.
These wolves look particularly strange because each of them seems to have kind of a chained collar with like studded spikes, and they burst out of the woods, and not far behind them you see two other figures hot on the heels of the wolves. There is a oh, I totally messed up my layers here. There is a rather intimidating looking half orc, and behind him a large, bulky, shaggy looking fellow in a cloak.
Hey,
And
that's
the,
my deal.
This let me
Also,
well, so
those wolves look pretty goth with the collars too. Are these
Yeah.
your people?
I'm not okay with
let
this.
me just describe these. So the half orc, you know, he's big, he's built like a linebacker. He's covered in scars, and you know, I'd say like 3 parts scars, 1 part tattoos. He's got a big eye patch, and he is looking at you with his small kind of beady eyes and just a look of anger on his face. He's got 1 tooth kind of sticking out of his mouth. Behind him, there is a creature. Can't really tell. Big cloak covering him, similar to you and Reed Coral in height, but at least 2 or
Wow.
3 times wider.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's, you know, the look is somewhere between a hippie and a druid if they were a sumo wrestler, and a lot of hair kind of sticking out of the parts of the cloak is covering most of them. It's really, is it a cloak or is it a tarp? Hard to tell where one ends and one begins. But a lot of shaggy hair hanging out from the parts you can see. You can't see the figure space. But the half orc glares at the 5 of you, holds out his green gnarled finger and says, "That is our sheep. Step away."
No.
Pardon me, good sirs. Perhaps we've started on the wrong foot. We are but a band of humble adventurers returning from the mountains, and this sheep just came up to us and delivered a very important message, I have to believe.
Yeah, I'm reading the scroll.
You start looking at the scroll, Reed Coral. It is clearly a not a message, but a spell scroll.
Do I recognize? I mean, I'm a cleric, so do I?
Yeah, I think you instantly recognize, and like, you know, I feel like spell scrolls have decent documentation with them. Starts out with "read me." This is
I
clearly
always read that.
it's a little bit different than traditional. It's got some stuff you don't quite understand. There's some extra boilerplate on it, but it identifies itself as a scroll of speak with animals, and then there's kind of like the magic equivalent of a big asterisk at the end of that.
An asterisk, you say?
Yeah. So the half orc kind of steps forward and he kind of beats his chest and says, "I am Goose. This is the sheep. Is Master Noakes. He desires to have it back. I do not want any trouble, but I need the sheep."
This sheep is not acting like your typical sheep, so I'm a little concerned that maybe this sheep is not everything it seems, and I would like to discover what it actually is going on before we return this sheep to you. If it does turn out that this is truly your sheep and we can ascertain that, I have no problem with just being on our way.
You may claim to this sheep.
No, but the sheep seems like it may lay claim to itself.
Sheep cannot lay claim to sheep.
Perhaps
Well-
we should ask the sheep what it wants.
This is not how we treat sheep where I am from.
We
The
treat
sheep
sheep
belongs to
very
Master
differently.
The sheep belong to my boss. I must return the sheep to Master Noak.
Is that your boss back there in the back?
No,
Okay.
the other
Can I?
the hooded figure kind of saunters forward. He is big and wide.
Can I cast? I can't even cast the spell though, can I? If it's.
It's a ritual spell. You could just read it and it would happen.
Oh, okay.
It is unclear whether that is a thing you want to do right now.
Mm-hmm. I'm not sure. Well, I mean, if I could speak with animals, I could ask the sheep what the hell is going on,
Mm,
and
You
I
could
could
do
ask
that.
the wolves.
Goose the half-orc may not like that.
Hey, wait. I can speak with animals.
Okay, I was
I
just going
learned
to ask.
from-
Can somebody just do it?
Yes,
hmm
I can.
Do you have to cast something to do that, or do you just do that as your dragonborn
It takes a
rangeness?
cat. It takes a spell slot.
Okay, so it's
I
an
think it's
action to
worth
do
it.
that.
Yep.
All right, Chomasa, it's up to you. Do you want to do that?
Yes. So I cast that spell and I turn to the sheep and I say, "Do you want to be returned to this person, this Guz?"
I want to know what it sounds like in sheep.
All right, so
I was like, "Bah!"
yeah, so-
Bah!
and I don't know exactly. So you have speak with animals, Chomasa. It's up to you. I don't super care. But is it that magically the sheep understands you, or do you make bawing noises? And like specifically, I would assume that. My question is, can
it does not
other part of
say
the
which.
adventures? Okay,
It says I
I'll-
gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate, but it does not say how. So
let me say it's up to you. I think obviously. Well, mainly I'm curious, can your friends understand your half of the conversation or is no halves of the conversation?
Ah,
What
good
do you think?
question.
What do you think, Annette?
I feel like I'm speaking in sheep.
Okay. So you hear Chomasa and Sheep. Can we hear a little bit of bawing and then we'll allow you to have your conversation that you are having back and forth. So
Ba 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 ba.
The sheep gets more and more
This is-
excited.
This is what people tune in for.
Yeah, this is the magic.
This is going on year's best for sure.
mm. Goose is perplexed by this. He is crossing his arms and scowling at the whole situation. So, as far as everyone can see, Chomasa and the sheep are bawing at each other. Goose says, "This waste of time." Chomasa and Sheep allow us to, for your purposes, what did your conversation entail? Remember, players, there's a difference between player knowledge and character knowledge, so you don't necessarily know this conversation. But it went something like this.
Are you interested in going back with these people, or are you running away from them?
Good God, no! These are bad men. Please, for the love, save me.
I will do my best. I will protect you. And I relay this information to my friends, and I'm gonna step next to the
All right.
my new sheep friend.
The sheep will kind of like get a little close, like nuzzle you a little bit.
Yeah, I scratch their head.
Goose interjects. Goose is like, "You cannot trust sheep. This is what kind of adventures are you? Sheep are known liars."
That sounds very racist.
I
To me.
roll insight.
All right, roll insight, Aline.
8.
8 on Goose.
Yeah,
Goose seems sincere in his belief that sheep are no liars.
I'm sure he is.
Um,
If my friend Chomasa says that this sheep wants to be protected from you, then I'm afraid that is what I'm going to do.
Perhaps we could avoid any sort of conflict. What would be a fair price for the sheep?
Goose looks in his wallet and he says, "I would gladly pay you 10 gold pieces to give me my sheep back and go away."
Wait, you're gonna pay us?
You asked me what is the price for sheep. I offer 10 gold pieces.
This
You will
seems
not
like an
find
obvious
any.
outcome.
You will not find any sheep worth 10 gold pieces.
I was suggesting perhaps we would pay you for the sheep, and then all matters would be settled.
No, the sheep belongs to my master Noak. It is of great sentimental value. I offer you 10 gold pieces, but to Master Noak, sheep is irreplaceable.
I ask the sheep, why
The wolves are growling. Goose kind of yanks on the chains.
I ask the sheep, why does he want you back so badly? What's so special about you?
I am his rightful master, and I have been polymorphed into a sheep. He has taken over my wizarding castle and wizarding spellbooks and wizarding heritage and is rising an army. He must be stopped, and he should be a nobody.
But all you hear is
Tony, may I prepare a spell?
you may.
I would
How long
like.
does it take to
I would like to basically prepare a spell that is animal friendship on those wolves.
Mm.
Basically, it involves having like a little morsel of food and trying to convince the wolves that we mean it no harm.
Mm-hmm.
While
Goose-
he's doing that, I'm just gonna step a little bit closer to our sheep
Mhm.
friend here.
Goose, he's got his little money purse here, and he counts out 10 gold pieces and just kind of throws them at your feet and says, "Take money and be gone, or I take your lives. You give me no other option. Sheep is ours."
I will cast animal friendship on 2 of the wolves.
All right, Goose sees you casting a spell, and Goose raises his rusty, twisted-looking longsword as if he is going to attack. I think you should all roll initiative. No surprise rounds. The sheep does get initiative.
I say, Tony, I'm going to be rolling offline.
It's fine.
Yeah, me too. Real dice.
Real.
Natural 20s every time.
Yeah.
Mhm. Suspect.
Totally natural. Yep.
Sheep are known liars.
It's true.
They're always trying to pull the wool over your eyes.
Cannon. Just filling in here. So the 3 opponents you got, you have Goose, the half-orc wolf owner. You have his hooded robed friend, who we have not really encountered much yet, and we have a trio of wolves. Let's see. Lee, it looks like you're coming in at 18, Thamia 14, QR's 18, Chomasa 14, Reed Coral 17. Sheep, do you have a initiative?
16.
16, and I sent you a stat block for the sheep,
Yep.
right? All right. So here's where you'll be in order. The wolves are going to go first, then QRS, then Lee. You both have the same if you want to rotate or anything. Then Reed Coral, then sheep, Chomasa, Thamia, and then at the end are Goose and Hooded Fellow. So you all, except for the wolves, did very well. So the wolves are first. The wolves are going to leap into action. They want to recover the sheep. Let's see. Wolves have pack tactics. They have advantage when their friends are around. Thamia, have you positioned yourself in front of the sheep?
Yes.
All right. Well, the wolves want to get to the sheep.
Yep.
But Thamia is in the way. So the 3 wolves converge on you, Thamia. And wolf number 1 is going to try and bite you. Let's see. 17 to hit.
Nope.
All right. Wolf number 2. 19 to hit.
At 19, my AC is 19.
All right. So the wolf just tears into your leg, 7 piercing damage. You need to make a strength saving throw as the wolf tries to knock you to your feet. Or off your feet. You're on your feet.
Knock
The wolf
down,
wants-
then back up again.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah. All right. The wolf is like trying to drag you down, and you just kind of shake the wolf off. Those shin guards you bought are paying
Yeah.
dividends. The third wolf was really hoping you'd get knocked down and it could get past you to the sheep, but it's not happening. So third wolf is going to try and take you down as well, Thamia. A 23, so 7 more piercing damage. Give me another strength check to stay on your feet.
Ooh, no. 9.
The wolf manages to knock you down. You are prone.
Dang it.
All right. So a trio of wolves have converged on your half giant. Goose and Cloaked Fellow are waiting to converge, but before they can do that, our adventurers all get turns. Quwaris, I say your name wrong more often than I say it right. Quwaris, a bard, you are next.
I don't suppose I would happen to know whether these wolves have an intelligence of more than 4.
I think you probably know. Give me a really simple nature check. I'll say DC 10 nature check.
DC 10 nature check. How am I at nature? How about a 19?
You're great. You know that wolves have an intelligence of 3.
Awesome. I will cast that animal friendship spell that I was preparing.
Yeah. Wow. That's
And
going
I
to make
will-
this a short fight if that works.
Cast it at level 2, which means I get to target 2 of the wolves.
All right.
They must make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Does it matter which two wolves you want to target?
Let's say
They're all converged on Thamia. So
Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter.
All right. I'm rolling for the first wolf. It's rolling a wisdom. Wolves, wiser than they are smart, but first wolf rolls a 5. Second wolf rolls a 19. That wolf has seen some things.
Ooh.
All right. Well, that wolf that rolled a 5 is now charmed by me for the spell's duration, which means it's my buddy. And
All right, I'm just going to give that wolf a slightly different color.
that duration is 24 hours.
All right. Remind us the specific nature of charm. Like, is he like mentally enslaved to you? Friendly acquaintances with you?
Charmed.
Like, does he have to follow your every order, or just he?
You
Does
can't
he use you as
attack
a
your
friend?
charmer or target them with harmful abilities or magical effects, and I have advantage on ability checks to interact socially with them.
Okay.
So, like, if this wolf and I go for a beer,
He will
Like, is-
pay.
The wolf is paying.
Yeah.
and
No. I insist. You get me next time.
um,
Oh.
as long it remains in place as long as none of us harm that wolf.
All right. Now let me just check here. Does the wolf view you as a associate, or you and your colleagues as an associate?
That's a good question, and I am looking at the full description here to see if
Because
there's any.
the question is, for example, is this
Will it
wolf-
try and eat my face?
Yeah. Also, I meant this wolf just took a chunk out of like Thamia's shin, and the wolf is, oh, pardon me, I did not.
I'm so sorry.
How
Like
rude.
it back.
Awkward.
It only says the condition charmed only says the charmer. So I
Hmm.
guess, yeah. Even
You
though
saved yourself.
even though the duration, even though it goes out of effect if one of my companions hurts them, they don't, I guess, regard my companions. It's very weird.
That is weird.
Bit of a double standard there. I feel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It does give me advantage to. Is there some way I could then, use my advantage to tell that wolf to like back off or like?
That sounds like a
Convince it?
social thing.
Yeah.
Sounds like
You
a
should have
social thing.
advantage on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peer pressure.
Exactly. Like, oh, wolf, that's not cool. Thamia's really nice. Maybe if you got to know her a little bit, you wouldn't try to bite her shins. But
Evergreen
yeah,
advice.
I don't know how you want to play that.
Yeah, I think you'll have you. Oh, do you want to do? So you've used an action to charm the wolf, right?
I used an action to charm the wolf. Yes.
Do you want to do as a free action? Do you want to try and persuade the wolf not to murder your friends?
Yeah. Is that a persuasion check?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a persuasion check. I think you have advantage based on the spell. I'm gonna say that's a contested. Persuasion's probably charisma, right?
Yep.
All right. Why don't you roll with advantage? I'm rolling with.
Well, that was
I'm
rolled 2 19s, so
Dan,
Meant to
I
be.
rolled a critical fail, and the wolf has a negative charisma modifier. That wolf, guys, wait for it. That wolf suddenly looks very sheepish.
I like QRS holds out a piece of like a food, like come here, have a little
All
treat.
right. The wolf is okay. I think step one, the wolf is not hostile toward you or your friends. I think it would probably be very, very hard to make the wolf hostile to its coworkers, but you've neutralized a wolf. I would say.
Coworkers? Are these? I mean, do these wolves go to an office? Do they wear ties? How does this work?
Water cooler talk.
Dan, there's lots of types of jobs out there. Don't you know?
I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
There's
These
a-
guys.
Wolf of Wall Street, right? Come on.
Yeah, that is. Which let me just say, that is the worst werewolf movie I've ever seen, and I've seen Wolf Cop. At least Wolf Cop delivers on the werewolf early. Wolf of Wall Street, I don't know. I didn't make it past 2 hours.
You have to make it to the
Still
sequel.
no werewolf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Post credit scene. All right, Lee. You know that one of the wolves is now friendly to your party. I have changed the color of that wolf to try and make that easier to distinguish, and given it a little heart logo on the map.
I like
That's the
it.
kind of dungeon master I
Aw.
am.
Mhm.
Lee, what would you like to do?
Well, I guess I'm gonna go to our new friends. I'm sorry, Goose.
I think it's more of a
Goose?
goose.
Goose.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna, you know my deal. wobbly wind my way around my friends,
Mhm.
go up to Goose and try to hit him with my quarterstaff.
All right.
13.
13 does not hit. Goose blocks it aside with his great sword. He's standing there looking rather intimidating. He's a good, 6.5 feet tall. He's got a mean looking sword. He's got leather armor. He sneers at you with his kind of orcish face, half orcish.
All right, well, he deflects that blow, so I quickly stow my quarterstaff and just punch him in the face. 24
right.
versus AC.
He is, he's feeling very good about that, and then you just punch him right in the neck.
For
In the
7 points of windpipe damage.
All right. He seems taken aback by this.
He can't catch his breath, can he?
Mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
Especially when you fight an air genasi, that's dangerous, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just take it away.
And that is my turn.
All right, Reed Coral, you are toward the back of the group. You're hanging out by a sheep, and your friend Chomasa. What would you like to do?
Well, normally I would just stand in the back and point and just look gothy, but I got this brand new magic glaive, which I couldn't find in the online, so you have to tell me what it does. But I'm gonna
Okay.
step forward one, and this has reach, so I can attack from there.
Do I need to look up the magic glaive?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's the corpse slayer glaive.
Well, these are wolves, they're pre-corpses.
Glaven.
Dan,
Sorry.
we talked about this.
Maybe I need to not use this weapon
No,
ever
it's-
again.
It's fine. I think it's because it's like they made it. So this glaive is the Soul Hewer. The blade is you're gonna love this. It's very gothy. Continually shrouded in cold shadows.
Yeah.
You literally
Ooh.
stole this blade from earned,
Repoed.
previously owned. Yeah, this glaive from a devil that you fought. So the way it works is once per day, or as they like to say, once the feature is used, it can't be used again until next dawn. You can choose Reed Coral. So I guess you may need to just make like a note of this on your character sheet because it's not in the character builder thingy. Basically, you can do as a daily power, to use 4E lingo, to deal an extra 2d6 necrotic damage on a hit. So you can decide when it's time for spooky action at a distance, and when not.
Okay.
So you are sauntering up to a wolf. Is that what you said you were doing?
Yes.
Friendship
well-
wolf or
No.
future friend wolf?
And I'm not sauntering all the way up because
Because you have reach with your
'cause I have
giant.
reach. So yeah,
blade.
so I'm just gonna come up to here and then lash out at this wolf with my creepy glaive. I'm not using anything super fancy. Like it's not time for the necrotic damage yet.
Mm-mm.
And I should probably look up like what a glaive is and does this have any pluses?
I just closed the PDF that told me all about it. It's a +1 glaive.
Okay, and glaive. So let me just look
So
up
if you just want to give your character a +1 glaive and then know that it has
extra fanciness.
and it has a name, I assume it's like embossed on the handle.
Hugh. Hugh the glaive.
Mm-mm.
Oh, did I not? I must not have clicked the right thing because it disappeared. Oh, right. I have to click wield. There we go. And all right, so it then would be +5. So that's a 19 to hit.
All right, you head over there and just sweep the legs on that wolf with your evil spooky glaive. Roll glaive damage.
All right. That is 8.
That is bad for wolf.
8
That wolf
magic
is
damage.
badly injured. You just basically almost cut one leg off. It's like badly sliced by the glaive.
Nice. Now, did Thamia take damage when you fell?
Thamia did take some damage. Yeah,
I took
Thamia got
14.
chewed on by
Ooh,
two wolves.
That's not good. All right, as a bonus action, I will cast a healing word on Thamia.
I appreciate that.
And I only rolled 1, so you get where's my healing word? 4 hit points back.
I will take it.
All right. Reed Coral, you all set?
No, I am going to, since I didn't get within threatened range, I'm actually going to move back
Okay.
because I
nice.
prefer to just stand in the back and loom creepily.
Excellent claving.
Mhm.
All right. Next up, it's our special guest, Sheep. Sheep, you
Sheep.
have a stat block. You can. I don't know what you want to do.
So
you
the
are
sheep,
currently kind of behind the half giant Goliath who's keeping the wolves at bay. Bay, get it? Because they're wolves.
Bay.
Sheep,
So
what
the
would you like to do?
the sheep is going to charge at the half orc, rear on its legs, and try to attack it. And as it charged towards it, is it Tomasa? Did I get your name right?
Yes.
You will hear, "For all that is good in the world, you will not take me back to Noke." The rest of you will hear, "Bah, bah, 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 bah." And roll.
I have no idea what that sheep is saying, but it sounds very intense.
Yes.
Rolling a. That's a 12.
All right, the Goose just kind of shoves the sheep back and laughs at you. Sheep not hurt Goose. Goose hurt sheep. Sheep, you all
And
set?
yes, that's all it
Some
is.
days, that's how it goes.
The sheep has a
Mm.
oh, damn. The sheep has a limited stat block because sheep.
Sheep.
Chomasa, the Dragonborn Ranger, you are next.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna come up and go for this wolf.
Mhm.
That seems
That wolf
to...
is badly injured. It is basically.
bad.
Bad.
I'm leaving.
This is on
This
you,
wolf-
Tony.
I know. What I have created my own prison of ideas. This wolf is basically more blood than wolf, but technically trace elements of wolf are present. Chomasa.
I will take one of my short swords
hmm
and get a critical fail.
Okay.
So I will.
You slip
sweep
in
it
the.
You just
dramatically
warming up,
above
warming
the
up.
wolf's head.
Yeah, there is a generous pool of wolf blood that you slip in.
And I'll take my
Oh.
other short sword
Mhm.
and roll a 13.
The wolf's armor class is 13. Roll
Yay.
damage.
Yay. And that is 8.
Oh god! Please tell us how you murdered a wolf.
I basically just slice him through the middle and like split him in two.
Ugh. That wolf has basically been turned inside out via violence. Turns out glaive plus sword is sad for wolf. There is a generous quantity of wolf blood all along the path here. Chomasa, anything else?
No, that was my bonus section, so
All right.
I am done.
Thamia, you started the fight face to face with 3 wolves. There is now 1 wolf and 1 wolf friend of yours.
Okay, so what does being prone mean?
You might want to use. You would be granting advantage to all kinds of attacks. So probably you don't want to be prone. You can
Right.
use half your speed as a movement to get up.
Okay. Yes, I will use half my speed since I don't plan on going anywhere.
The plan was that 1 wolf knocks you down, and then 2 wolves maul you. But what happened was only the 3rd wolf knocked you down, and the other wolves got to watch
Right.
you get knocked down, and then on your turn, stand back
Get
up.
I get
back
back
up
up
again.
again.
Mhm. You have a wolf
Yeah.
drink, you have a sheep drink, etc.
Yes. So I am now standing
Mhm.
and will attack the not friendly wolf.
All right. The
Uh.
friendship wolf is like, hey guys, let's work this out as you murder his coworkers.
Right? I rolled a
Can we-
14.
The wolf's AC is 13. Roll damage.
Okay.
Wolf,
I'm rolling.
Friend wolf is like, whoa, can we talk about this?
Yeah.
We're not
Co-wolfers?
4 damage. But that's okay because I have hand axe that I would also like to swing.
All right, do it.
Rolled a 20
Okay.
and 2 plus 3 is 5.
This wolf is seriously injured. Things are not looking good for Team Wolf. Unless you're Friendship Wolf, in which case he's like, I've made new friends today. Oh,
Who cares about those old ones that
hi,
are dying?
everybody.
Hey guys.
That's my turn.
Into every life, some wolf blood must flow. This wolf is seriously optimistic.
You know what? We can all use that. Be more like the wolf.
Yes, friendly like the wolf, my favorite song. All right, let's see. Goose is next. Goose is going to do a whirling greatsword attack. He is going to attack both Lee and the sheep.
Not the sheep.
Goose is trying, he's being specific here, sheep. He wants to wound you so he can carry you home. He is not going for a killing strike, but it is possible that one hit from the wolf, from Goose, could very seriously damage a sheep, or significantly damage an Air Genasi.
This may be a
So
very short tail.
yeah, this may be a short adventure here. So Goose kind of goes into like a stance and he starts spinning and just jabbing with his greatsword left and right. Lee, 15 versus AC?
No.
Sheep, 18 versus AC.
Cutting words
Yes.
emanate from Cueris. Thou shalt not hit a sheep on my watch.
What happens?
I will roll a d6, and we will subtract that from his attack roll.
It will still, no matter what, damage me.
No! I rolled a 1 anyways.
All right. Goose like pauses and then he's like, "No, I hate sheep," and he stabs the sheep. Sheep, you are going to take 10 slashing damage. Sheep, are you still up?
I have 1 hit point.
All right.
Okay.
Goose kind of chortled. How you like sheep now?
I mean, about the same.
Right. The big wide hippie druid in the back kind of saunters forward and takes off his giant tarp-like robe, revealing that he is in fact a large brown bear.
Oh,
The brown-
my.
Twist.
The brown bear kind of takes in the array of opponents here and squares off with Thamia. The brown bear is like shuffles up to you and is going to take a swipe at you, Thamia. Let me just check here. Brown bear has multi-attack. He's going to claw you and then bite you. So claw attack first, Thamia. Big brown bear claw attack. Wah! As his horrible claws slice through the air. That is going to be a 24.
Ouch.
Thamia, you take 11 slashing damage as
Ouch.
there's Goliath blood in the air. The bear then goes in with its huge open jaws, just wants to take a chunk out of your shoulder. That is not a good 16. His horrible
Nope.
bear jaws snap in your vicinity, but do not get you. All right. Wolves are next. Let's see here. Who still remains on Team Wolf? Well, badly damaged wolf. I guess the sheep is severely damaged, so the wolf does not want to murder the sheep. The wolf wants to take the sheep captive. So the wolf is going to snap at Thamia. The wolf rolled a 19.
Ouch. Yep.
Oh, Thamia, you're taking the brunt of this animal attack. 7 piercing damage. Give me a strength saving throw to not be knocked off your feet by the wolf as it tries to pull you down.
17.
All right, you're fine as far as not being knocked off your feet goes.
Right.
Um,
I am down to 8 hit points out of 36.
Ugh.
So,
Alright,
You-
I got you on
yeah.
my turn, but
yeah.
health is a
Gotta
team
make it
resource.
there.
All right, Dan, tell me about Charmed Wolf. Friendship Wolf.
Charmed Wolf, Friendship Wolf, is dismayed at his fellow wolf, who seems to be just really embracing this vicious, destructive lifestyle.
Daryl, this is not how we have to be.
Can
I
that
think the
wolf
wolf
make?
name is Jacob.
But all you guys hear is, "Hello!"
Can Friendship Wolf make a persuasion attempt on his co-wolfer to
Uh,
to
Oh, man.
attempt
All right.
to get him to back off and say, "Look, these people aren't so bad. Like maybe
All right.
we're the baddies."
All right, here's what I'm going to do, Dan. You are going to roll a charisma check for Friendship Wolf, and I am going to roll a contested charisma check for Daryl, current Jerk Wolf. I'm going to say Daryl has advantage because what Friendship Wolf is trying to convince him of seems implausible.
What
So,
is Friendship Wolf's bonus here?
I mean, they both have -2, so it doesn't super matter, right? Because it's Wolf versus Wolf. But yes,
All right.
it is -2.
So I'm just rolling like a d20
Versus
-2.
Wolf.
All right.
Yeah, I rolled a 15
17.
with the -2. All
Yep,
right.
I rolled a 19.
I mean, so Daryl is like he's got like bits of Thamia's leg in his jaw, but he's like, I didn't know you felt this way. All right. So I think all of you see Friendship Wolf talking to the other wolf, and the wolves are having like a kind of a back and forth, and they seem a little distracted from the fight. Your actions may impact their actions. Cueris, a bard.
Cueris will, let's see. First things first. So Goose is still down there. All right. Cueris will say, well, I've been practicing this trick that Linnell taught me. I'm not sure I quite got the hang of it yet, but let me try this. And will flick his wrist towards Goose, and a bolt of eldritch energy shoots out. So that's an eldritch blast, which is a spell attack +5. Sadly, it's only a 9.
Goose ducks as your Eldritch Blast shoots over his head.
That is a bummer. Then as a bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Thamia at level 2.
All right.
To get her some more hit points here. That is a total of 9. 9 hit points.
Jaded?
For you.
Yay.
The sheep notices and is a little startled at the fact that Healing Word was not granted of the sheep. Nah.
Fair.
I can only do so much. We only just met, sheep. I feel like there's some
all right.
sheep shade being thrown over here.
All set, Cueris?
I will. Yeah. I'm gonna move over here to try and, engage with Goose a little bit more and distract him from taking on the sheep. Hopefully.
All right. Lee, you are next. The battle lines have been drawn. It is bear and wolf and half-orc against you all and a sheep.
Quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff on Goose or on Cueris to curry favor with Goose?
You know, Q doesn't have the bagpipes out, so I'm gonna go with
Just
Goose.
saying.
17 to hit.
17, you whack him mightily on the head.
And ooh, 10 points of damage.
He looks vexed by this.
And then, of course, I put my quarterstaff away and I hit him in the face. It's 22 versus AC
Oh, gosh.
for 12 points of damage.
All right. He already had one eye patch. Now he's got a black eye. He is looking
Crooked
annoyed.
nose.
Not bloodied, but annoyed at this situation.
And normally I would think about disengaging, but I think I'm going to stay to distract from sheep.
All right. Reed Coral.
I think it's important to keep Chomasa up and tanking. So I'm going to step forward, reach out, and touch Chomasa and do a Cure Wounds.
You don't need to do cure wounds.
Do you
on
mean
me.
Thamia?
Not
Thamia?
Chomasa,
Thamia?
sorry.
That's
Thamia,
okay.
Yep. I have so many good friends.
All the friends. Thankfully, only one is injured, and the sheep.
You don't have
but
to
the
choose
sheep doesn't
between
count.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to heal the sheep too, but I can't heal 2 people at once until we're out of combat. And right now, so I'm going to do cure wounds, and that is 10. You get 10 hit points back.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice.
Whew, feel much better now.
All right.
27 out of 36. I appreciate you.
And I don't have any bonus actions that I can do that would be useful, so I will just choose to step back again.
All right. Team Sheep.
Team Sheep. So I'm next to Goose, so I assume I cannot disengage without incurring an attack of opportunity.
Unless you take the disengage movement, disengage as an action, which means
Ah.
you couldn't attack. So you could disengage
You
and
could just run away, yeah.
you
Yeah.
could just run
No.
away.
The sheep will absolutely be sheepish, disengage, and has a movement of 40 feet, so we'll run as far away as possible while still remaining in sight.
All right. So which direction are you running in?
I don't have the map in front
Towards
of
the
me,
bear.
so away from danger.
Let's say
All right.
up by Requirrel over there, probably.
Yeah.
Let me just
There we
check. So Reed Coral is about 20 feet back. Do you want to keep going past Reed Coral, or do you want to hang out with Reed Coral?
I will go directly behind Reed Quirrell.
All right. Reed Coral is a large goth individual. There's some space to hide. I don't know.
Yeah.
Reed Coral cannot obscure an entire sheep, I suspect.
I might
Um,
be like, I can hold my.
Yeah, that's all.
out.
Like,
Yeah. Hold the cloak out.
Is it a cloak or a poncho, Reed Coral? Be honest.
It's a cloak.
Yeah.
Both.
All right. So the badly injured sheep has taken cover behind the goth. Sentences that probably haven't been uttered before. Sheep, anything else?
No, I'll just shout an insult to them of, "You are the worst!"
And everybody hears. Thank you. All right, Chomasa, you are kind of shoulder to shoulder with your friend Thamia. There's 2 wolves having a heart-to-heart nearby you. There is a bear who looks annoyed at all of you.
Yeah, I'm going for this bear who is
All right.
up in my face right now. So I'm using my short sword.
The bear is kind of slow and lumbering. The bear may not be very hard to hit, but it is hardy.
It will a 12 hit.
A 12 hits a brown bear.
Wow.
It's
Yay.
basically like hitting.
Shoo.
The broadside
Like-
of a bear.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of like hitting a minivan. You know, a minivan that wants to kill you.
That's all minivans.
Ironically,
Right.
ironically, the minivan.
I only do 3 points of damage.
All right, that you clip a little bit of fur and flesh off the bear. Just imagine a minivan, but it's like shag on the outside.
Okay.
That is worth fighting. Okay, and I take my other short sword and I crit.
Nice.
Yay!
And does that mean I get double the dice damage?
Double the
right?
dice. Roll the 2 dice.
And I rolled a 6. So that's
so you would roll if it was
You
a
roll 2
d6.
dice.
Yeah, roll 2 d6s.
Okay.
So your first one is a 6, and then roll a second one.
I rolled a 5.
So add
Plus
those together and
2.
your thing. Yeah,
So that's 13.
nice. All right, a significantly more stabby into the side of the bear. The bear, who was focused on Thamia, kind of turns to look at you, Chomasa, growls. I'm
back.
concerned that my bear noises just sound like Frankenstein noises. Does anyone else have this problem?
Constantly.
There's a support group.
Fire bad. No. Chomasa, anything else?
Yeah, I growl back at the bear.
Mm. Thamia, wolves and bears.
Oh my. At least there's no lions or tigers. Okay.
Not yet.
But the wolves are talking to each other.
Mhm.
So I'm going to let them continue talking and go after the bear.
Mhm.
But first I'm going to, what's it called? Empower my tattoo. So it's going to start, tendrils of ink will launch from my weapon towards the target, and so my what Warhammer will also deal an extra 1d6 on a hit.
Cool.
Um,
This is very impressive to read Kilgare. To read Coral.
May I inspect it later? I'm sure she's thinking. All right, so I'm going to roll 15 plus 5, so that's a 20.
That's plenty to
Guessing
hit a
that
bear.
hits a bear. So I'm going to do a d8 and a d6. 6, 10 plus 3, so 13.
Oh, this bear is not looking good. This is not how the bear expected its day to be.
Fantastic. I would also like to use my hand axe and throw my dice all the way across the room, but we're good. I rolled an 18. I'm not even going to bother adding the 5 to it, but if I did, it would be a 23.
I think you just did that.
And my hand axe deals 5 points of damage.
Thamia, tell us about the killing blow you just delivered to this bear.
I have my very fancy, like, inky throne hammer, and it comes down, and then I swing the axe over to kind of cut its head off.
Oh, a bear head falls to the ground. The rest of the bear is shortly behind it. This is
Suffer.
not, things are not looking good for team wants to kill a sheep. All set, Thamia?
Yes.
All right. Goose is next. He looks at the wolf sternly and says, "Attack!" Rawr! Goose is going to do something he has not done yet. Goose is going to be reckless because this fight is not going the way Goose thought. Goose has advantage on all attack rolls, but you all have advantage on attack rolls against Goose for the next turn. So Goose is going to do another whirling greatsword attack. Looks like Lee and Kuwaris are the targets this time. So let's see. Lee. Oh, I rolled a critical.
That hits.
Uh-oh.
Kuwaris, I rolled a 23.
All right, that also hits.
All right, 10 slashing damage to Kuwaris. I need more dice to figure this out for Lee.
Ooh.
Oh, well, that could have been a lot worse for you, Lee. Also 10 slashing damage. I rolled 2 1s on my 46 that I got to roll.
Oh, good.
46.
Okay.
46.
All right. I think that could have gone a lot better for him, especially since opening all of you up to advantage was a choice. Was a thing he did. Was a thing he did. That symbol means that he's being reckless. All right, the wolves are next. Friendship Wolf, who we haven't gotten the name of yet, is like, look, Daryl, let's just talk about this. I don't think this is where we want to be. I don't think this is what you signed up for. I don't know if anyone else signed up for it.
Plus, they
I
just
don't know
killed our friend Gregory the bear.
Yeah, I don't know why I am narrating this entire conversation when all the players.
I can understand it though. I realize.
Oh, Chomasa,
I
can
can
you
understand.
Did you choose? So when you do speak with animals, it's all animals. It's not just sheep.
I think so.
All right.
It's just
So
for
everybody
it's
else-
only 10 minutes. So
It
hasn't been
has
that
been
long.
well less than 10 minutes. So everybody else just sees two wolves kind of going "Arr!" back and forth to each other. But Chomasa, you hear this intense thing, and Friendship Wolf is like, Daryl, let's have a talk. Let's walk away from this life. I don't think this is what I want. I don't think this is what you want. Let's talk about this. And Friendship Wolf and Daryl disengage from the fight and move about 20 feet down the path,
Aw.
kind of talking to you. They really seem at this point in their own little world, kind of unaware of what's going on around them.
Wait,
Goose-
is this a budding office romance?
Goose
That's
Goose
all I'm
cannot believe this. He just
So hard to find good
saying. I
help.
lost the bear.
he just looks aghast. QRs, are you next?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Mhm.
QRs,
Shrugs
Goose.
this, like, I understand, but, if you enslave a wild animal, sooner or later, it's gonna rebel against you. So I'm sorry, but, that's the way it goes. And then he stabs him in the gut.
Okay,
And that's with advantage?
with advantage.
22.
My God, says Goose.
He takes 10 damage.
All right.
And
Goose is
let me just
Starting
check.
to show the assortment of stabs and punches and quarter staffs that this otherwise stout and tough half orc has taken. He has lost the moral battle, which is what happens when your bear gets killed.
I will also spare a healing word for our friend the sheep.
All right.
Hey.
7
well-
hit points.
Can
Thank you.
we hear what that word is?
That word is Sure enough. That's 2 words.
All right. Really regretting asking for that. Lee.
Not prepared.
That's what I do.
Yep.
Set you up,
Knock me down.
and you let me down. You Eris, anything else on your turn?
I'm down. I'm done. I'll come up with
All
a
right.
better word for next time.
Yep.
Probably
Lee.
about 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. We'll edit it back in. It'll be great. We won't,
No.
edit. We won't do that.
All right, I am hitting our friend Goose with my quarterstaff,
You have advantage on all your attacks.
which is good. So that's a 24
Oh, right between the eyes of the staff.
and 6 points of damage.
He is looking weary.
My unarmed strike is another 24 versus AC
Mm-hmm.
for 5 points of damage.
Box his ears. He looks starting to look dizzy.
And I'm gonna say you could stop attacking us at any time, and we will let you go.
Reed Coral.
I didn't hear that.
Neither. I was like, no.
Reed is like, I did not agree to that. There was not a meeting.
I was 20 feet away. There's sounds of battle. There's a sheep bleeding behind me. So
Yep.
Yep.
Reed Coral, you've got a lot of sound baffling on that hooded cloak in here.
it's true. And to be honest, I don't really care what other people say that much. So I'm just
Yeah.
gonna step forward.
Got a lot of
So-
sound baffling on that attitude of yours.
All right. And I will attack with my Soul Hewer Glaive.
All right, advantage.
Advantage. Gets me up to 15.
That'll hit.
All right. In that case, I am going to roll my damage, but I'm also going to use my Channel Divinity for this fight. And I have a Channel Divinity called Touch of Death.
Oh, God.
And yeah, when you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can spend a Channel Divinity to deal an extra 11 points of necrotic damage. Well, it's not even a thing that's rolled.
Wow.
It's just how many points.
Reed
So-
Coral takes no prisoners, kill Gareth.
Yep. So I do, let's see, that is 5 points plus 11 points, 16 points of damage. And as I swing, I say, today is your day.
All right. Goose is staggering on his feet. Blood gushes from several open wounds. His black eye is blinking at you and looking unsteady, but he is still there.
Wow.
Sheep.
It's lucky I
What
didn't
will you
roll
do?
better.
So first thing is, I tried to commit, but I'm gonna have to take it off, guys.
All right. Yeah.
It lasted a lot longer than I thought it would.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm impressed you're
Well
alive.
done.
Okay, and Dan, was that 7 or 8 points of healing?
It was 7 points.
Okay, so the sheep is, a fairly tepid person, but seeing this as her chance or his chance, is going to charge once again at
Mhm.
Goose, rear up on their hind legs and attack with their hooves with advantage.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
That is +4. Nope. Natural 20.
Oh no.
Nice.
So that's I roll double damage, right?
Yep.
So that's 44. Oh god. That's
40.
44.
That's 6 plus 9.
Now I'm kind of
11.
glad I didn't kill him because it makes much.
I know.
It's much more satisfying to have the
Sheep,
taken down.
you
Yeah.
have
11 damage.
lived not an entire life, but a recent era of horrible imprisonment and torment at the hands of the character we have not learned the identity of yet, called Noke, as well as no doubt the misfortunes brought to you by one Goose, the half-orc, and thus it is only fitting, Sheep, that you deliver a killing blow to this once dangerous-looking half-orc. Sheep, what does it look like when you slay Goose?
I'd say there's a left hoof that just sort of like taps him in the forehead, which confuses him, and then a sharp right jab with the hoof. It's a surprisingly human motion for a sheep. It looks very strange.
And immediately after the battle, Reed Quarrel goes about like tending to the bodies and making sure that they have appropriate rites done over them and sending their souls off to Kellenbor.
And so you have taken down a half-orc, you have fought a bear, and one wolf has died in the fray. and two wolves have a lot of things to work out. This strange encounter on a road has left you victors once again. But what is the deal with this sheep? What is this life that it has lived, and what adventure will that take you on next? For answers to questions such as these, tune in next time to Total Party Kill. Thank you and good night. Do-do-do.
Dun, dun,
I
dun.
ship the wolves. I
Live-
ship the wolves.
I
Live
ship them
stream.
too.
Yes.
Live stream, we will be back very soon. We're going to take a quick 5 or 10 minute break to hydrate and make sure that we don't melt in our various warm apartments. But we'll be back soon. Keep watching. Unless you don't want to, then don't.
We're back.
Hello, live stream. Hello, bootleg. Welcome back to Total Party Kill Things. We're about to get started with our second episode of the day of the Wild Sheep Chase. Hi. I hope you're okay.
Is it a wild sheep?
Hi.
I have so many questions about the sheep.
Hmm.
Well,
I mean, it's
for,
like
for
sheep's
answers to
wild,
questions
man.
such as that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do the thing, right? Any reason not to? All right.
Do it.
Welcome back to Total Party Kill. It's me, Tony Sindelar, a nerd, a dungeon master, a third thing I haven't thought of yet. We are continuing our mini adventure. Today's mini adventure is the Wild Sheep Chase. This is our second session in this adventure. This is a 4th/5th level adventure for D&D 5th edition that you can find by Googling Wild Sheep Chase. It was written by Richard Jansen Parks in 2016. It's fun. We're playing it. Let us introduce our players. They will introduce their characters, and I'll remind you of the story so far. First up, it's Erica Ensign. Hi, Erica.
Hello. I am playing Reed Quarrel Kilgareth, a cleric to the god Kellenbor, the comforting god of death. And I am very, very tall and very, very goth, and currently, like, embalming some people or something.
Yeah, as you do. Next up, it's Annette Weerstra. Hi, Annette.
Hello, I'm playing Chomasa, a dragonborn ranger who is currently proficient in speaking sheep.
For the next 8 minutes or so.
Yes.
Also joining us, Kathy Campbell. Hi, Kathy.
Hello, I play Thamia, a Goliath fighter with a purple mohawk tattoo and apparently the head of a bear. I don't know if Reed Quarrel needs it or not, but
A lot of taxidermy questions there.
yes.
I'm
Also-
not proficient.
Also joining us, Aline Sims.
I play Lee, the Air Genasi monk who likes punching bad guys in the throat.
Also joining us, Dan Morin.
Hello, I am playing Cueris, a bard and friends to wolves everywhere.
Well, at least 2 wolves. Well,
Friend
one.
to 1.5 wolves.
one wolf and, like, friend of a friend
Different.
to a second.
Yeah, friend of a friend. I mean, like, it's awkward when I show up at their house and it's like, oh, why do you
Well,
keep inviting
I
the bard
just-
over? It's like, oh, but we're friends. I don't know. I don't
I
feel
bet
like...
they would love to have you over for like a nice
For dinner?
Yeah, and like
Or
a game
dinner.
and a game of Scrabble after. I feel like those. And we have a special guest today. Please welcome back to the podcast, special guest Cat the Sheep as the sheep. Hi, Cat.
Hi, all. You currently just know me as a sheep with a pretty killer right hook.
Mm-hmm.
Literally.
All right.
Literally.
Yeah, I didn't know your last name was the sheep. It's,
So-
It's Scottish.
Our story, yeah, it's a family name. Our story so far: a sheep has burst out of the woods and confronted a group of adventurers, a half orc, a trio of wolves, and apparently a bear, hot on the sheep's hooves, has challenged you for ownership of the sheep. There was a bit of a disagreement, as with many things. Violence ensued, except for 2 wolves who left peacefully, and you now stand on the side of a path in the middle of nowhere with a sheep and several corpses.
I'm taking care of the
Adventurers.
corpses.
Adventurers, take it away. Reed Quarrel, you deal with the corpses as so befitting, whatever rights the god Kalendor encourages you to do. Reed Quarrel, I think you still have the scroll of Speak with Animals. Chomasa, you still have a good 8 minutes or so of your Speak with Animals.
Are we
the last
taking
universe
a short
for the sheep.
rest as we do these various things?
I
I
think
need
like
healing.
Seems like it would be good for you to spend a nice hour here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, before
break
before
out the orange slices and just hydrate and
I have a
With
little
Capri Suns.
serenade on the bagpipes for everyone.
talk about what went well, what could have been better in your fight with a bear.
But before the 8 minutes is up, I asked Chomasa to ask the sheep, what's the deal with this scroll? It doesn't look like a normal Speak with Animals kind of thing. So
And I say, ba, 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 ba.
And the sheep says,
Tony, what I know?
Oh, I was just expecting you to make sheep noises before.
Bah. Bah. And I might say, I don't know. I grabbed it when I was running out the door.
There we go. It's possible somebody with a little bit of arcane knowledge could try and study the scroll and see how it's different. It's also possible you could just use it and see how it's different.
I'll take a look.
Yeah, I, can give
I
it a
will
shot.
hand it
Yeah.
over to QRS.
QRS, are you trained in arcane things?
I am. Not
You
well,
rolled a
though.
six.
You want to wear
Not
your.
well.
I got a 20.
Ah, of course, this is a magic scroll, don't you know? It's full of the most impossible magics.
All right, Lee definitely snatches the scroll from QRS. QRS continues to talk about the scroll, unaware that he's no longer holding it. Lee takes a couple of moments to study the scroll slightly more intelligently. Lee, you rolled a what?
20. Well, I rolled a 19 for
All right.
20.
Yeah. So Lee, you study this scroll. It does appear to be a relatively standard speak with animals, but it has been modified. Someone has done some work on this to kind of expand it beyond the traditional limitations of speak with animals. You know what speak with animals does. Tomasa has just used it herself. Or at least, so traditional speak with animals would allow one person to talk to animals for 10 minutes. This speak with animals ritual has been, or scroll has been kind of basically expanded. It lasts for an hour, and it has been modified to basically include everybody within range of the scroll when the scroll has been used. I'm gonna say, Lee, in studying it, the modifications that have been done to kind of basically overclock this spell may have some reliability issues.
Oh. Okay, so
Just in terms of the quality of the translation, no one's gonna get exploded.
Oh, okay.
So this scroll could enable all of us to speak with our new sheep friends for about an hour, but I think it's kind of like Google Translate, where it might be a little bit wonky here and there. So
There's a guy back in White Sparrow named Google Translate.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's just a really bad translator.
Yeah, Google Translate. He's a gnome. He's
Oh yes, I'm a gnome. Google Translate. I've invented a
Yeah.
wondrous ability to translate between languages. It
he
works
hangs out in-
97% of the time, 30% of the time.
Yeah, he does not have a storefront. He just operates out of the tavern. He's always wearing goggles for some reason. Yeah.
He's a gnome.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, his name actually might be Goggle Translate, but he speaks with. He's got a heavy gnome accent.
Gnomish accent.
Okay, Google, whatever.
Yeah. So Lee,
Well, that
that's
might-
what you think.
That might be a good opportunity if we're going to sit down for an hour anyways and recoup.
I was just gonna say, should we?
Or
Let's
do it.
Or should we-
perhaps save it for
When we could need
later.
it. More?
Why don't we say that you have to deal with stuff for an hour? So you're resting, you're doing that actively. Let's say an hour has passed, and you're now figuring out what to do.
But well,
next.
can I still ask a couple more questions before
Yes.
my 8? So I want
Please
to
do.
know how can we help the sheep? How can we help you?
And everybody
Re-
hears.
restore your place, your rightful place and form. And I say ba 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 ba. Ba.
this is the greatest episode ever.
I'm just so we're clear. I'm going to make you do that until there's a revolution. So no.
Fair.
All right,
So-
and the two of you, unbeknownst to all the other people, have a conversation in which the following is discussed.
My name is Fenethir Shinebright, and I have been polymorphed into a sheep by the ignoble Ahmed Noak, and I beg and require your assistance to return me to my true, beautiful form. I have been desperately looking for help for weeks, and you are the first intelligent-looking party I have passed across. The sheep considers semi-intelligent group that I have passed.
During the
You were the
conversation.
first group that I have passed.
During the conversation, QRS is listening very intently and nodding very knowingly as they baw at each other.
So what do we need? What do you need us to do to help you? By which I mean, ba ba ba.
Ba, 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 ba. There is a wand of true polymorph that Noak stole from me. That should turn me back into my original form.
So I translate this to the group and see if they have more questions they would like me to ask for them.
What was the name again?
The name of the person.
The sheep.
Fenethir.
Fenethir.
Shine bright.
Do we know
Does anyone else?
where Noak is and where this dastardly wand might be?
I translate ba ba ba.
Bah? The wand is not dastardly. That is a stupid comment or question.
I shrug. It's cute. Ba.
The sheep nods. Now, let's be clear too. The sheep is on 2 feet this entire conversation. Again, very human behavior. It's back in my castle, my library, in the manor of the Shinebright family. I suppose I could take you there, but it is guarded by a squadron of henchmen, much like the bear that you just came across.
The bear that we cut off his head. Ba ba ba. And I feel pretty confident.
Yeah, and we laugh. Bah, bah, bah.
I'm having flashbacks to the Star Wars Holiday Special where characters just talk in Wookiee at each other for like 10 minutes. Except
20 minutes.
Yeah, except this is about 1,000 times better, and roughly the same budget.
Snap. Ba.
Eat that, George Lucas.
Does anyone else hear this guy's name and think Snoke? Speaking of George Lucas,
Yes.
Yeah.
I keep expecting us to. We're gonna go into this room and it's gonna be all red,
Yes.
red guards.
Mhm. I think you should ask the sheep when it would be best for us to use this spell of longer term animal speak with animals.
Yeah, animal
would it
handling,
be?
very different.
Yeah, don't want to do that. I please don't translate that, please.
I nod and say ba ba ba.
Tony, would I
Bah.
know if this spell can be used only once, or can a scroll
Yeah,
be
it's
used multiple times?
It's a one-time use, so that's totally up to your preference in terms of. But yeah, it's one time or an hour.
So possibly when we get closer to, the
And Chomasa, you can keep casting talk,
Yeah,
but
well,
it's a
because
spell slot.
it's a
right?
spell slot, and I have 3 slots.
But those are things you would be choosing to do. It's a tactical choice versus
Yes.
other spells, right?
Yes.
So.
Well, I feel like the other spell is marking
Mhm.
my quarry, so it feels in this exercise probably the
it's a better
speaking
use
with
of it.
our friend is
Yeah.
more important.
Depends on the quality of the sheep, really.
Hey, this is a first class sheep.
Yeah.
I think we should wait to use the scroll until we're closer to our destination, or we are about to go in.
Yeah, because we can follow a sheep. She doesn't need to talk to us.
Yeah.
So,
Who needs to talk to the sheep? It's not like the sheep's like a GPS.
If it
GPS.
didn't
Turn left.
GPS, yes.
if it didn't have a 1 hour duration, it'd be like, yeah, let's do it now. But since we're
Yeah.
kind of on the clock with it, I feel like we should be strategic about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hear,
the
hear.
sheep charges by the hour.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The
Fair.
sheep would agree. It's like Tony, want to know how far away it is to what I've proclaimed as my castle/manor/library?
Mm-hmm. I would say it's probably a couple miles. So let's say it's an hour walk
Yeah.
over
So
over. It's probably would be a lot longer if you took roads, but you're gonna probably just go as the sheep flies over hill and dale.
Yep.
Wait,
oh,
I missed the flying on the staff block.
Sheep fly speed 0.
Yeah.
Um,
And if Fenethir might have information about finding things or,
What to avoid, traps.
enemies.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So Fenethir, it's it's tricky. You were basically a captive in your own home for a while, but you do know the layout of your home. And I'm just gonna. You're not there yet, but I'll just take you to that map for now.
Before we do that, did we took our short rest, right?
Yes.
I was gonna
Yes.
say I need to know
Yeah.
about Song of Rest, please.
Yep. So you'll do that. But
2
Fenethir,
extra
you
hit points to anybody who spends a hit die.
Fenethir, you know the general layout of your kind of, it's, castle. It's kind of a series of towers that have been kind of like built out of trees and connected together. It's, in your mind, very majestic. I'm going to say that you knew that there were a handful of creatures that Noak had kind of at his command, and it was kind of a weird mix of people that he had polymorphed into animal creatures, and animal creatures he had polymorphed into more human-type creatures. But in addition to that there was more than one bear, and there was in addition to the trio of wolves, there was a trio of apes that served, and Goose was kind of the ringleader for all of them. So
I convey this to Chamasa. Ba, 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 ba. There's at least a trio of wolves and a trio of apes. I'm not sure they're as friendly as Daryl, the wolf. And in terms of timing, it is about an hour's march from here. In that time, I can explain the layout, assuming you are willing to help me, which naturally, I'm sure you will. Otherwise, it'd be a bad idea. Yes, we can go at once, whenever we're all healed.
And I thank Fenethir and then tell the rest of the group.
I think we should use the spell when we are close to the
Okay.
tower.
Mm-hmm.
So you need your hour to rest, and there's some whatchamacallit, some healing that's going to happen during that. So it's challenging in that eventually, Tomasa, your 10 minutes is going to expire, and then I guess the sheep can't talk to people; it can just make bawling noises.
Mm-hmm. And we can
and then
follow.
and then when you're ready to go, you can head out, and it's not too hard to find. You kind of, it turns out that there's kind of, there's not a path through the woods, but there is it's not hard to backtrack. Probably here and there the sheep might need a little bit of help, but it turns out the 3 wolves, the bear, and the half-orc
Right.
were left a decent trail of wreckage through the
My favorite children's
woodlands.
book.
Yeah. Through the woods to a location not too far from White Sparrow, but that was previously unfamiliar to you, and you kind of emerge from the tree line and see kind of a large clearing with a trio of huge ancient trees that have kind of it looks like they've probably been kind of magically kind of crafted together. They've almost looked like they're woven, and there's kind of like 3 platforms built into the trunks of the tree. There's a huge one in the middle. There's one that looks almost like a garden on the right side, and it looks like there must be some kind of small quarters on the left side in a smaller tree. Each of these is well up from the ground, but with various kind of ramps and.
So we're in Endor.
Yeah, it's very redwood foresty. So it's majestic looking though. There's some flowers and small trees and bushes and whatnot in the clearing. There are a couple small kind of outbuildings that have been set up around the more majestic trees, and you can see some animal-looking shapes coming and going around the base of the large tree. I'm gonna say, Annette, you have been great. You've given us a large quality of sheep sound effects that I was not expecting. Please have inspiration for your continued use of
Yay!
speaking with
Yay.
animals. You know, Kat, you also have inspiration, but we specifically hired you for your sheeping. It was in
So-
your job description.
Thank
Worked on a sheep farm, spent a lot of time with sheep.
Yeah.
Wow. No wonder that explains it
Mhm.
because it's great.
And goats.
So you're on the edge of the tree line. I think it's up to you to decide what your next things to do will be.
I think we should use
I'm
this
gonna
spell
use the
scroll.
scroll. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So the who's gonna? I guess it doesn't super matter, but you know, for flavor, who's gonna read the spell scroll?
I vote Lee because Lee was the one that figured out what the heck it meant.
Right.
Okay, so what do? I just like unfurl it.
And read the
Start.
words out loud, basically.
Yeah.
To
Theatrically
provide some
reading.
musical
Yeah.
accompaniment.
Yeah.
Ba
There's a
ba
lot-
ba 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 baran. Ba 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 baran.
Oh.
Went to it, Kat.
There's a lot of boilerplately, you know, the first party so named here, and the second party an animal here. But you read through it in a couple minutes, and suddenly, you know, there's been a kind of background noise of the sheep baaing. Suddenly, kind of morphs into you just hear it as common with a slight hint of elven accent.
Oh, not sheep accent. Oh,
Mm-mm.
got it.
Does this
there
al-
is
Oh, so go ahead.
as previously mentioned, there's going to be the due to the sheep's nature, there is, you know, the sheep does have a bit of a, you know, I don't know, sheep accent mixed with an elven accent. Yes, Kathy.
Does this let us speak with all animals, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I'm just for random, since you know we have apes
Mhm.
Ape
on,
purposes.
on the map.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
So now you can all
Alright,
talk
so-
to a sheep, and the
so
sheep
fa-
can talk to you.
So Fenethir, is there a direction that you think would be wiser to approach from?
Yes, obviously, there's a direction that is wiser to approach from. I should point out, Fenrir is a little haughty now that you can all understand him and feel like maybe he kind of slightly deserved to be turned into a sheep. Definitely not from the front entrance. And Fenethir goes on to say, "There's Noak will probably be most likely in the workroom or the bedroom, but would I know where the wand of true? I assume though
He
Noak
would probably keep it
have
on
it
him
on
at all
him.
time. Yeah.
We must find Noak since he would have the wand of true polymorph on him at all times. And yes, we must find him and carefully. You seem like a good group of fighters, but there are a lot of apes and
Thanks.
bears and wolves. Oh my!
Well then,
Any other
it seems
questions
our
at the
course of
time?
action is clear.
Yes, we're all like,
Now that you can talk to the sheep, you're like, eh.
Yeah.
Lost its novelty.
I say just out of habit.
Yeah.
Is there a wall
So
around
there's-
this place? Is that the deal, or is it
Nope.
just open? Okay.
And it
It's
looks
just
like there's
open.
only one entrance.
Yeah, and you know, you would know the layout of it. I have not hidden stuff on the map because I figured Fenethir would tell you about the layout of the of his home. There is no wall. It's just a series of buildings and structures in the woods. There are edges to the map, and then I made it bigger by putting green around it. So there's really only one entrance into the main structure, which is that there is a ramp leading up to the lowest and first of the levels of the house. There's a ramp bridge up from that to the main level, and then there's a ramp bridge to the highest, tallest level there. So the main level of the entryway, which is kind of like a elevated garden, is like 10 or 15 feet up. The main level is probably 20 or 30 feet up, and then there's a tiny little room 40 feet up off the ground. But there are a variety of creatures milling about on the ground floor, which is the ground, because we're in the woods.
Got it.
What creatures can we perceive from where we are?
Give me a quick perception check, Q Eris.
Nice background cue.
7.
They look vaguely humanoid.
Okay. Are they? How many do we see?
You saw more than 2.
Okay. And how far away are they from where we are?
They are. They're about 50 feet away from you. Looks like there's 3 of them kind of hanging out.
I could
Together.
suggest that I cause a distraction and send them perhaps in another direction while we
Yeah.
make our way in.
That sounds like a
Sounds
great
good.
That's
idea.
smart. Sure. That's very smart. Surprising.
Good.
Didn't even put on my special. I forgot totally about my special headband thing, which I could have worn earlier. Oh.
Mhm.
Oh well.
I was thinking about it.
Yep.
Dan, that's the problem with the magic headband that makes you smarter. You got to be smart enough to know remember when it would be good to wear it. That's how they get you.
It's also tricky when you play a lot of different characters with a lot of different items. You're like, who has what again?
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So what QRS is going to do is he's going to suggest that his fellow party members make their way towards the entrance, but kind of keep low, and then he's going to create a distraction over, say, here-ish, somewhere that's away from the main entrance.
Mhm. So you're suggesting you guys kind of sneak over to the entrance on the
Like outside the tree
east
line.
side of the
Yeah.
the area. Now I'll tell you, it's a little tricky here because it's kind of an open, clearing. So there's not really any cover between the edge of the tree line and the entrance that you're going to need to get to. So at a certain point, you are just going to have to kind of walk or run over an open field.
Right. So what Q is going to do is when they're kind of over on that side, at least, and let's assume the sheep is Fenethir's over there with them, Q is
Mhm.
going to take his deck of cards
Oh,
and
Deck of cards.
oh no!
Love it.
and throw one from somewhere nearby. And you know what I just realized, Tony, is I left my deck of cards not on the desk.
So I
So
can randomly generate a card for you.
the problem is
You
I have a limited number of them, and they are specific, and I had prepped
How
my
many-
deck.
How many? How many cards are in
Grab
the
'em.
magic deck of cards? We can turn it
Uh,
into a dice roll.
It is 23, but I don't remember. I have 23 remaining, but I don't remember which ones I've used.
You used one that made a cleric and 2 people
Acolytes?
appear. 2 acolytes appear. I don't remember if you did a
I
third
was
one.
that the only one I used? I might have had only 24 then.
No, there was
There
a
there another
second
one?
one.
At least
Was-
one other thing.
Was it a?
Dan, do you want me to grab the cards?
Nah, that's all right.
Dan?
Was it a? No, it was a knoll. That's what it was.
Yeah.
It was a
No,
knoll.
Mm,
yes. Dan, you've got your list of what the cards do and their various effects. Give me the 5th one off the list, assuming we have not already used that one.
A cloud giant appears.
Nice. Can someone tell me
very
about a
Stardust.
cloud giant?
I want to learn more,
Sounds
please.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, a cloud giant would be. I'm going to look up what exactly the deal is, but I'm going to assume very tall.
Yeah, they're from the clouds. They tend to look bluish.
Okay.
Ooh, like me.
And
I think they're probably. I don't
yes.
have a monsters manual in front of me, but I'm guessing their order of magnitude more like 20 or something feet tall.
yeah, I don't have the I don't have full stats on them. I just see the stat block, not the description of them. But yes, one could assume relatively big and perhaps not particularly helpful or happy. I don't know. I really don't know anything.
All right, Q
I have
Yaris,
a
you
picture
flip.
here. I can hold up to my camera.
Ooh, let's... And now, is this an illusion cue or is this a real cloud
It's
giant?
an illusion.
So Q, you hide here by this little trio of trees. Your friends are on the other side of the clearing, waiting for a signal. That signal is that you flick a card from your deck out from the trio of trees in the direction of the apes, and that card turns into a cloud giant.
Indeed.
That's what happens.
Yep, and that is their cue, no pun intended, to make for the, or at least as soon as the creatures that we can see notice it, to make for the entrance.
All right, the apes start hooting and howling, and the apes appear to be just, as you can see them there, like, it appears to just have been playing a card game, and they all pull out swords and run at the cloud giant. So
You run.
I think we should probably do initiative, right? And see how this works out.
Sure.
Makes sense.
All right. So why don't you guys all start figuring that out? I'll start figuring it out.
There are 2 Qweri in the turn order.
That's because I added it and then Dan rolled his initiative using the thing. Delete the second one. All right. Let me roll initiative for the apes. They not do great. Oh, I rolled 2 critical fails in a row for initiative. That's great.
It is
Failed
great.
at initiative.
I guess it's better to fail an initiative than an attack.
Sit.
I don't know. Fenethir, you are in the initiative order as Fenethir now.
Excellent. I rolled an 8.
so- I'll put that in for you.
The sheep
All
was
right.
very much caught off guard by the cloud giant, was just
Yeah.
chewing the grass.
Yeah. Our initiative order, it's going to be Thamia, Chomasa, Qweris, Reed Coral, Fenethir, the sheep, Lee, and then the apes are at the end. So, Thamia, you have seen Qweris give the signal. You are first.
I'm guessing this is good because I was hoping that I would go first so that I can get up on the little platform and tank as needed in case there's
Mhm.
any surprises there.
Mhm.
So I am going to go and run up and kind of stand here-ish because I'm
Okay.
guessing that's a tree. Or
Yeah,
bu-
there's a bunch of you run up the bridge, the first platform, and it's almost like
right there.
a garden. It's almost like a version of the forest floor, but elevated. So there's a bunch of trees
Cool.
and bushes and shrubberies and whatnot.
All
And
right.
you did. Was that a single movement to get there or 2? Because you had to go, via the ramp.
I don't.
Is the
Let's
ramp
see.
difficult terrain?
I
That's
don't
a
think
good
so.
question.
But
Okay.
it's mainly like you can't cut a corner because you have to go via the stairs.
Right. 1, 2,
Oh.
3, 4, 5. Yeah,
Counting
that's one
squares.
movement.
That's how you
So you
know
could
it's a
then ready
D&D
to-
podcast.
You can ready to attack any enemies that.
Yeah.
Or you could
come near
move
to you.
further. It's up to you.
I would like to just be ready
All right.
to attack. Any
Ch-
surprises?
Chomasa, you're next.
I'm going to do a similar thing where I think I can just get up here
Mm-hmm.
and then ready my short swords.
All right. Qweris, you are on the other side of the field, basically, from your friends. You're hiding behind a tree. There's a cloud giant nearby you that has drawn the attention of the 3 apes. What do you want to do?
I want to start using this as an opportunity to scamper to
Mhm.
rejoin my friends.
All right.
And do I need to make like a stealth roll or anything to avoid being seen?
Do you want to avoid being seen?
I do want to avoid being seen. I would rather their attention remain on the cloud giant.
Give me a stealth roll with advantage because they are very distracted. Because you are not a cloud giant.
That's a
Okay.
17.
Doesn't seem like they probably noticed you.
So I will
Uh,
use the dash action. Assuming these squares are roughly
Yep.
normal sized. I think I can make
They
it to
are.
about there.
All right. Looks good. Reed Coral.
I am also going to 1, 2, 3 move 4, 5. And I think I can get all the way up to here, and I'm gonna look up the ramp. And
All right,
see.
so Reed Coral, you run up one ramp to the first level of the complex, look around the garden, head over to the second ramp. So this first level is kind of open. It's just like an elevated platform with a railing. There's a bridge leading up to the second platform. The second platform is closed, like built into a tree trunk.
Okay,
there's
so we
a-
won't actually be hidden until we get up the
Yeah.
second ramp. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably not especially visible up on. It's like you're on top of a building, right? The people walking
Okay.
around on the street can't super see you unless they're looking for you.
Gotcha.
And there's a door at the end of the ramp that you're looking at, leading into
Okay.
the second.
Oh, okay.
There are probably some windows in it, looking
I
out as
want to
well.
recount and just see if I can get all the way up to that door. 'Cause I was
All right.
there 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 10, 15, 20. I can.
All right.
So I would also, can I, as a free action, listen at the door?
Yep.
I feel like I'm distracted myself because that was a lot of
Mhm.
running. I'm huffing and puffing. I can't hear very much over the sound of my own breath. My perception check is a 5.
The door sounds like a door.
Someone breathing heavily on the other side of
Yeah.
the door.
How weird.
If you put your ear up to a door, you can hear the woods. So,
All right,
I'm gonna go try that.
Benethir, you are a sheep. You are on the tree line. Most of the adventurers have already rushed up the ramp to your former home. I'm not sure how you're going to play this.
The sheep is also going to take a dash action.
Okay.
Movement is 40 feet, so I think I can make it all the way. I can't actually measure on roll 20.
Okay.
But I'm also going to try to be as stealthy as possible.
All right.
So is
Sheep
that
stealth.
stealth check with
Yep.
advantage?
If they had painted you green, you could have been a lot stealthier. Yes.
Oh, can we retcon that?
Oh.
That is an 8. 12.
Oh no, I've done something that distorted the sheep.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. If I
It's
don't
the
fix
blob.
if I
a
don't
thick
fix
sheep.
that, that's
Or
really going to
wool.
bother me.
The polymorph
Too much
spell has had some side effects.
Yeah, extra wool.
The sheep has a speed of 40. That seems faster than I would have expected for a sheep. But what do I
Sheep
know?
are fast.
good.
Really fast.
Tony,
Yeah.
Tony, question: have you ever caught a sheep?
Nope, not yet.
There you go.
I don't know. 40 seems more like a horse, and I don't know. So, Kat, you've worked with sheep. Sheep slower than a horse?
They're fast.
No.
They
Okay.
are like very fast and very
So-
stupid.
Faster than me, but maybe not as fast as a horse.
That seems fair.
Okay, yeah. I want like a ranking of barnyard animals by speed now.
I also kind of want to imagine like when one sheep moves, usually the entire pack moves, and I kind of want to be like when the crowd starts running, like the sheep instincts take over, and so
Yeah,
like I
just-
don't even control what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You just
Gotta
go.
follow them all.
All right. I think that leaves Lee as the last person in the group here. Lee, do you also want to head up the ramp? I think you're muted, Lee.
No, I'm just counting.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to also run up the ramp. I don't want to get too far away from Q, so I'm not going to actually use my entire move. And I am going to ready an action. If anything gets in range, I'm going to hit it with my... Actually, I'm going to pull out a dart and have a dart ready to go if anything gets in range.
Okay.
Of...
I will tell you, since a bunch of people readied actions, you're up on this platform. I mean, it seems like unless somebody gets up on the platform with you, they probably are not in super
Okay.
range of you, right? Especially if you're not at the edge of the platform.
I'm
I
mostly
think-
worried about Q hanging out on the stairs.
Yeah.
Be
Yeah.
fine.
All right.
Probably. Just checking some things.
Just checking how fine you'll be with a ruler.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Lee, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. The apes are next. They have thrown down their cards. They have pulled out their swords. That's right. Monkeys with knives, except bigger, both in terms of the creature and the blade they're holding. And they look at each other, unsure about what to do. Now, Dan, this illusion of a cloud giant, it is to scale.
Yes.
Does it make any noise or is it silent?
No, it does. So it basically, as long as I am within 120 feet, which shouldn't be a problem from where I am. Yep, no problem at all. I can move it within 30 feet of where the card is, and it behaves as if it were a real creature, except it can't do any harm. So I
Okay.
assume it is noisy and it is threatening, and it basically in all way as real as an illusion could be.
All right. So the apes, they start hooting and making ape noises. They hop up and down their swords, and two of the apes rush the cloud giant. Dan, do I need to roll attacks for them?
Any physical interaction with the illusory creature reveals it to be an illusion because objects pass through it, but I assume they would at least
wasted-
attack.
I wasted a crit on this. The apes run
Nailed that illusion.
and they attack the cloud giant's legs and are mystified to see that their attacks go right through the legs of the cloud giant. The other ape goes over here It's got a sword in one hand, and with this other hand, it bangs on the door of this outhouse. Also, I think it probably sees QRs. Any reason it wouldn't see you right there, QRs?
I was being stealthy. Can it beat my stealth check from before?
Yeah, I think I should have to roll it. I mean, you're right on the ramp, but let's see. Things are challenging here. Let me just check what stats on this thing are.
While you're checking that, I can tell you I've looked it up. It looks like horses can run up to, like an American quarter horse can run up to, let's see, it says 40.
What about a European quarter horse? What about a full horse, Erica? Quarter horses seems, so we should probably multiply that by 4.
Okay, sir.
Also, please stop cutting horses into 4s.
It's about 44 miles per hour is what it says for maximum speed, according to
Your cruelty knows
Wikipedia.
no bounds.
That same page does not have anything about sheep, but on a different page, I found that, let's see, rams can go up to 40 miles per hour. So there you go. It's pretty
Wow.
close, actually. And they
Probably
can go
not
up
for
a-
as long, I imagine.
Probably not. And they can go up a mountain. at,
That
like,
is
15
true.
15
Yeah.
miles
Climb
per,
up.
15
They have a
miles per
great
hour,
climb
that's-
speed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh,
They
Sheep
wouldn't
are
send me.
scary.
They wouldn't send me an email complaining about how steep the hill is that I used to Christmas trot. The sheep would be like, "Hill seems fine. What's the big deal?"
I would
Alright.
also like to apologize. The BBC page I'm looking at as well clarifies that sheep are not stupid. They're actually surprisingly intelligent with impressive memory skills, as well as being the most destructive.
Ah, who wrote that page?
We
Yeah.
apologize to
Sheep.
all sheep listening.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sheeple.
Sheeple. So Reed Coral. No, sorry, that was who just talked, or Erica, as I know you. Some days of the week. QRS, I rolled a perception check for the ape, and it even though the ape has a decent perception modifier, I think the ape is very distracted by what's going on and has not noticed you on the ramp, or at least not noticed that you are someone who does not belong on the ramp. So that is the ape's turn. Thamia, we are around to you.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to go up. I don't know. Can I fit on the ramp with Reed Coral?
Yeah,
Mhm. I mean,
you
if you wanted to
crowd
just
by the
bust,
door.
bust through into the next room, you know, I
Yeah.
could go right past me and open the door.
Totally
and go
Kool-Aid guy, this door.
Right. That's kind
Yeah.
of what I was thinking. Let's see. All right. Yeah. I'm just gonna. Do I need to roll anything to smash the door?
You can just open
Yeah,
it.
I mean, there's a variety.
Just do it.
There's a
Yeah.
variety of ways to interact with doors.
Okay. I would like to first try opening it with my hand.
The door is locked.
Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
Now Kool-Aid
Now I'm
Man.
gonna try
Now-
to open it with my axe.
Right.
It's a
I
hammer,
ha-
so even better.
yeah. Yeah. I would like to take my hammer and just
Mhm.
kind of open that.
All right, just give me a quick strength check to break
Okay.
down a door. Fenethir, your property is being destroyed.
I rolled a 7, but I have a +3, so I rolled a 10.
The door
Have
is
inspiration right now at all on your character sheet? If you have inspiration, you could always try rolling that again.
No, I don't have inspiration.
I'm trying to narrate that you chose the bad way to break down a door, but I have not broken down enough doors in my life to know. what
Hey,
that
I didn't
like.
try my shoulder. I used an actual like
Your
know,
axe, which is
tool.
now stuck in the door.
Yeah,
No, I used my warhammer
your warhammer.
because it's got the
Door
not
opening feature.
sharp-
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure, it's locked. Did we establish that it was locked?
Yes.
Yes,
established
yes,
that it
I
was
did
locked.
try it. Yes.
All right,
Yep.
so you are trying Thamia, but the door is surprisingly sturdy, and you are not able to get through it. You have done significant damage to the door. I'm going to say it'd be easier next time you tried,
Okay.
but the door is locked and still intact, and still, structurally intact enough that no one can get through it right now.
Okay. Cool.
Chomasa, you are on the forest garden platform. You're near Lee and Fenethir. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I think Kiwaris is gonna make it up. So I figure I'll use my strength and do like a running shoulder run at the door.
All right.
I squeeze out of the way.
Yeah, you duck.
So yeah,
I pick her up and hold
Yeah.
her.
Perfect, yay. We are now super tall.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're
Athletics
on my
check,
shoulders.
Tomasa.
And I roll a 21.
All right,
Nice.
you shatter the door off the frame and are looking into the room beyond. This is there's a very large room. It's kind of a strange half circle shape because it's probably about half of the huge tree that was hollowed out and built for it. And this appears to be some kind of like laboratory / workroom. There's shelves of books all around the walls. There's some kind of comfy chairs to sit in. There's a bunch of work tables and benches, and just everything is covered with open notebooks and papers covered with scratches and ink and books that have been propped open, and it's just a little bit of a mess. Standing there in the middle of all of it is a young human man wearing majestic robes that are clearly at least way too tall for him. They all get kind of like bunches around his ankles. And he is looking at you and says, "How dare you interrupt me?"
And I say, how dare you turn your master into a sheep?
Tony, can I add that
I do dare.
Do you still
Benedict?
have movement or an action at this point? I don't know. Is banging down a door an action? Or...
I think banging down the door is your action.
Mhm.
Can I add
Benethir.
there are oil paintings all around as well, but they're oil paintings not of Noak, but an owlish looking elven, but like more paintings than there should be of any person who's lived there.
Sounds about right.
A bunch of them are stacked like in the side, like someone started taking them down, but then didn't really follow through with it, and they're still there, right? It's like, well, it's 3
There's
feet
a lot,
lower.
I'm sure.
Yeah, there's a bunch, and but Noak he's just looking at you. He's got kind of a weird cleft in his head that surely will be explained in the next episode. And he's got his wand out, and he is just like, that guy was a jerk. But it's not his turn in the order, is it? Oh no!
Well, you made him appear.
I made him
but
appear.
Chomasa had already gone, so
He was waiting
so I
for
don't know how that
something to
works.
happen. It is his turn in the order. So he's
3 of us crouched in a doorway.
3 of you are crouched.
Again,
In a
unless you
doorway.
had movement to get to step back, or
I don't think you do. Just consulting my spell book here. Noak is going to stretched it a little bit somehow there. How did I do that?
Polymorph.
Noak is gonna move forward a little bit. He is waving his wand about, and he's one of those wizards who has to yell the spell as he's doing it. So he starts muttering, "Thunder wave!" And a thunder wave
God.
heads in the direction of Thamia, Tomasa, and Reed Coral, who made the tactical choice to cluster in a doorway.
Yep.
So, let's see.
how high does Thunderwave actually reach? Because I am not on the ground.
15 foot cube.
Okay, Thamia's not that
Darn
tall, I
it.
don't think.
Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, lift her higher.
You each need to make a Constitution saving throw. You're still going to take damage on a miss. I try and tell people that right ahead of time because they're sad.
Yes.
They rolled amazing.
I'm gonna take damage, probably a lot more. 'cause
The,
13.
You need to get a 14 or higher.
Okay.
Oh,
Rolled
and I got a
18.
13.
But you know what? I have inspiration from a previous adventure, so I think I'm gonna use that now because I don't have a lot of hit points.
So, Annette, you got hit.
Yes, I did.
Kathy, did you get hit?
I did not get hit.
Okay.
And I got a
Erica,
16 on my or 17 on my
Erica, you
reroll.
determine it. All right. So if you got hit, if you did not get hit, a wave of magical thunder washes over you. You get pushed, but you manage to stay there. You take 7 thunder damage. If you did not get hit, if you succeeded.
Okay.
If you failed, you're going to take 14, and you are going to get knocked back. The other thing is probably there's a loud boom, so definitely everyone in the vicinity has heard this, including probably the apes who may have gotten discouraged by fighting a cloud giant that is not there. So the other thing is Noke did do this on a little roped walkway where you all crowded. So I think if you are getting knocked back from this, there is the chance that you are getting knocked off this little bridge.
I wondered.
So who is getting knocked back?
That would be me.
just Chomasa.
Yeah, just
Chomasa, give me a quick, maybe a dexterity check to try and hang on to the bridge.
20.
All right,
Okay.
yeah, you're fine. You
Phew.
you brace yourself. So Chomasa, you were the one that knocked down the door, right?
Yep.
You probably get pushed back, but you grab one of the rope walkways on the bridge and do not get knocked off the bridge. The rest of you take some splash damage, but no one has been knocked off the bridge and had to deal with falling to the forest floor. All right. That was one Noke. Kiwaris, you are next. You are halfway up the stairs to the first platform. You are in the vicinity, but they are unaware of you of the apes. And I don't know what you're going to do next.
And I heard a giant thunder wave explode.
From not far away
Yeah,
up
so
the ramp.
Kiwaris was in a dead run, like running up the thing, and then he just keeps running.
Oh, I was going to say, you're thinking about going the other way?
Nope.
Peace
Going-
out.
He keeps running
Kiwaris
through
has
here.
one of those t-shirts that says, I run toward thunder waves.
Yeah. Can Q see basically through the door to Noke as he runs up there?
Yep.
Okay. So he sees that, puts two and two together with there being somebody throwing thunder waves around, and he lobs a ball of silence into that room.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
That's his move!
That is a very powerful move against a magic user. Oh,
Very good.
20-foot
Well done.
radius circle.
Oh,
all right.
shoot.
Yeah.
But
Are
I'm
you
going to...
putting that over us or just
No,
over?
no. I'm just putting it, let's see if I can do 20 feet radius, so that's it's like 8 wide. It's pretty big, right? So
Yeah, so
for-
Reed Coral might want to move
No,
back.
it's fine. I'm going to put it, I
Okay.
haven't exactly lined it up, but I think, it's hard to move these things once you make them.
I don't think I knew that you could do anything other than a square. Even.
Yeah, you can
don't-
do it. That may not be exactly the right shape, but I'm going to put it like
Okay.
here, kind of basically. So
Gotcha.
it may not be
We're
quite the
gonna
right
say that
size, but
It
it's
seems like probably, and I think especially, you don't have a line on the floor, adventurers. Basically, the room that Ahmed Noke is in is under the effect of a
yeah.
silence, or at least it would be hard to find. You would have to be very smart and battle-wise to find a space in
Can-
that room not under the effect of silence.
Can he hear things that we say from outside?
No, because he's essentially deafened.
Yeah, you have dropped a cone of silence on him. He can
Okay.
he can
You can
no sound can be
gesticulate.
created. So, for example, the big thing is he can't cast spells that require a vocal.
Right. It
Which
also
is
means I can't
most
cast
spells.
command on him to drop the wand.
That's true.
No, yeah.
But we can still, knock
his
him
butt.
out.
You still there's.
I just
you
wanted him
don't.
to drop it, somebody else to pick it up, and then
Yeah.
us to threaten him with it, and the fight to be over.
You do not have to. You don't have to hear a punch to get punched by it.
He's not. Let's put it this way. He's not going to probably be a huge threat when he can't cast spells. I'm guessing he's not like a super vigorous fighter.
There is nothing about.
Is he
the
got like
occurrence
weight
of him.
training equipment in there?
No.
It's just very dusty. It's all in there, but
Yeah.
there's like a thick layer of dust on his dumbbells.
Yeah.
Pile
And it's
clothes
like
on the treadmill.
Exactly.
it's like the really aspirational stuff too. It's
Yeah.
like it's like something that's bought from an infomercial.
Flex.
Nordic,
Yeah.
yeah, there we go. I was gonna say
Yeah.
Nordic Master, but that's
The
great.
ab roller.
Mm,
One of everything.
mhm. Yeah, Fenethir, I don't know if you have probably not been inside your tower during your captivity, but there is, it's kind of like how you remember it, except that clearly Noke does not have a lot of taste. So it's like your furniture's still there. There's like neon lights on the wall, and
A
know,
hot tub in
like-
one corner. And...
yeah, there's
So
just like
tacky.
he's one of those guys
Posters.
that he's got a lot of Christmas lights up, and like a bunch of your magic books have been removed, and there's just like a shelf full of Pez dispensers, that kind of thing.
I feel seen right now.
Stop describing our apartment, Tony.
Is that what it looks like? Does it still look like that? I thought they came down.
Oh, we absolutely have Christmas lights still up and Christmas cards.
Okay. Sorry.
So
hey,
why?
who did not live in an apartment
It's
with
a choice.
blacklight at some point? Yeah. All right. So QRs, I suspect that's your turn. So Reed Coral, you are next. You are just at the threshold into the tower.
Yeah.
Silence has been cast. I suspect you know that. What will you do, given that you are a magic user and also a glaive user, and there is
Yeah.
a wizard inside a cone of silence?
I think I'm just gonna try to glaive him from here, since I have reach.
I think he's enough into the room that you'd need to move into the room to do that.
Okay. But I will do that.
Yeah.
And
This is not how Ahmed Noak thought he would spend his day. He was just doing some reading, and then suddenly silence. He can't cast anything. And then somebody comes in here and tries to glaive his foot off.
so yeah.
I'm
I
glaive in
will-
here.
Hmm.
That is a 15.
As previously established, Ahmed Noak is not an athletic individual. This is not a guy making it up the rope in gym class. You have no trouble slicing him in the leg.
All right, so I'm going to do 9 points of glaive damage. I am also going to use my channel divinity to do an extra 11 points
How often can you channel divinity?
once per short rest.
Wow, Gilgareth.
Yep.
Mhm.
And so that's, what did I say, 9? So that's 20 points. And I'm going to use the daily power on my glaive and do an extra 2d6 points of
Seems
necrotic
like a
damage.
good time to use it.
Yeah.
So 9 more points of necrotic damage.
All right, you have
And-
seriously wounded this wizard who was just trying to study.
And then I will back away.
All right.
Well, I don't know. Like the apes are going to be running at us, so I don't know if getting in the room is actually a better idea.
Hard to know. Somebody's gonna have to fight the apes.
Well, okay. So if I came to here, am I technically within his threat range? So maybe I'll just scoot over.
To be clear, he does not have any melee weapons.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2.
He may have one in the pocket, in one of his pockets, but he's not
I'm
holding
gonna
it.
scooch over to this corner. I'm just
All
gonna-
right.
That's a good spot.
Good for me.
All right. Fenethir / the sheep. You are next. You are on the garden level of your manse. Adventurers are around you. You've spotted your disloyal apprentice. You cast a thunder wave.
I struggle with that title. So Fenethir is going to gallop as a sheep does, around the corner, up the ramp, and is steps into the room. Can I see if Noak is holding the wand of True Polymorph?
Yes, he is.
Then I'm going to make a running leap and try to grab it with my teeth, and
Mhm.
keep running.
All right, so Fenethir, you come up the ramp, and there is that moment. There's a freeze frame, a close up on Noak's eyes. Shock, horror, anger, and vengeance flash across him. Freeze frame, close up on the sheep's eyes.
You have betrayed me for the last time.
Can
But-
we only? You can only actually get one sheep eye.
No, it flashes to one eye and then
And
flashes
then the
to
other
the other.
Extra dramatic, Erica. Ahmed Noak is inside a cone of silence, so you can't see him, but it seems like he mouths the words that we can't say on this podcast, and a sheep attacks him.
Good thing he's silent.
Son of a you!
Yeah.
It looks
Oh.
like he's saying sheep. That's
Yeah.
all.
Oh, sheep.
Holy
Oh,
sheep.
sheep.
Do you want to roll me an attack, Fenethir?
Sure. That is a 9.
He whirls out of the way, and he's still got the wand firmly in hand as you basically drive by sheep him, and and he's
That's a sheep shank. That's
yeah.
what that is.
Mm. All right. All set, Fenethir?
Yeah, I will. I guess I can't disengage, so I'll just.
You can because he doesn't have a melee weapon, so you
He
can
does-
just
yeah.
continue running past.
Do you
him
want
if
to?
want.
Yeah.
yeah.
Do we want to pretend you basically like charged him and he just sidestepped you and you
Yeah,
kept going?
yeah.
Keep going. I will exhaust my movement then all 40 feet.
All right. You collide with one of your own bookcases.
Wool goes everywhere.
Yeah. Lee, you're still on the garden level. You probably can see at least one of the apes down on the forest floor. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, because I heard the thunder wave.
Mm-hmm.
So I would assume that the apes would come up.
Seems likely.
I guess my question is what happens when their master, I guess, dies.
Mm.
So do I want to
Probably
try
they
to
have a new
kill
master.
it?
Yeah.
Is it me?
Do you want it to be you?
I don't
Unionize the
know.
apes. Unionize the apes. I assume that this is.
They're horrible.
I have not seen the later Planet of the Apes movie, so I assume that this situation is covered.
But we can talk to them right now.
Mm.
That's true.
So I think I'm going to assume that everyone has their situation handled. And
bold
I'm
assumption.
actually, yeah, very. I'm going to stay where I am and I'm going, actually, yeah, no, I'm going to take one more step. So I'm at the top of the stairs. And if an enemy comes in range, I'm going to hit it with my quarterstaff.
All right. Well, speaking of enemies, Team Ape is next. Let me just find my ape stat block here. Apes can go 30 feet. They can also climb. How far is Lee from an ape? 30 feet. Nice. The leader of the ape runs over to investigate the thunder wave, climbs up the stairs to the garden level, and comes face to face with an adventurer the ape was not suspecting. It is Lee. Lee, feel free to quarterstaff him.
8 versus AC?
The ape dodges out of the way and bares its teeth and looks at you menacingly. Let me just see here.
Can I also yell about the apes coming?
Yeah. What's that going to sound like?
Ah! Apes!
Perfect.
Grapes,
Ape.
says Kuyaris.
All right. These apes are heading over, and in fact, these apes are going to basically double move, and they don't go for the bridge. They climb.
Oh no.
Right up here.
Yeah,
But they
do.
use their movements to get there. They basically arrive behind Tomasa and
Okay.
Kuyaris on the garden level. So there's the ape whose turn was interrupted by Lee. So this ape sees you there. The ape is going to do. Ape has multi-attack. And the ape is going to swing at you wildly with a sword, Lee. Ooh, well, I rolled good and I rolled bad. That's how it goes. I rolled a 22 to hit and a 8. Lee.
1 hits.
All right, 10 slashing damage as the ape gets you with its sword. Let's see. Next up in the initiative order is the creature you have not seen yet. From the little building here that the ape was knocking on the door of emerges a mean-looking brown bear who does not look happy that it has been called into battle. Let's just check the speed of a brown bear. Does it have enough speed to get to Lee? Oh, brown bears are fast.
All right,
That feels
add
like
it to the
something
list.
else.
Faster than the horse, faster than the sheep.
This says brown bear's speed 40 feet, so that is
Wow.
sheep
Wow.
speed.
Mm-hmm.
So this brown bear is just going to crowd up on the ramp here with Lee. Lee, the Air Genasi monk, going toe-to-toe with a bear and an ape Sundays. And the brown bear is going to try and maul you,
Okay.
Lee. So brown bears get, they do a bite attack and a claw attack. Claw attack on Lee. 23.
Yep.
Bite attack, 17.
Yep.
I'm going to use cutting words on that 17.
Okay.
Lee, duck that terrible bite. That's a D6 off.
2, at least 2. Okay.
5.
All right, that one doesn't hit then.
All right. So you get slashed by the bear for 11 claw damage, and the bear just goes down to bite off your whole Air Genasi head, and its jaws snap where you just were if you had not been reminded that ducking is good.
I am down. what happened was it hit me and I just fell to the ground.
Oh no.
That's why the second one didn't hit.
Oh
Yep.
no.
Well,
So that is the thing that's happening. Thamia,
Yikes.
you are on the walkway to the second tower, right? You and Shomasa are on that walkway. I don't
Right.
know if you're aware of what's going on with QRS and Lee back there. or not.
That's what I was going to ask.
Bear.
There may be, you have this.
Why bear?
There's a suspicion that you have a bear. You also knew there were three. You knew there were 3 apes, and it sounds like they've joined the battle.
Okay.
You
Would
heard
I?
the sounds of battle from behind you.
Okay. Would I be able to recognize that Noak is injured
Oh, yeah.
significantly so that I could probably say
Someone has sliced his leg open. His fancy wizard robes that are too tall for him are clearly torn up, and there's all kinds of blood falling out of him.
okay,
which is
and
not
I can't
where you want it.
see that he has any weapons or whatnot. So I am going to use that knowledge and basically go help Lee.
Okay,
Because
and you know that Reed Coral ran into that room with him.
right. So like I'm not leaving yeah. Whereas 3 apes and a bear are a little bit more
My favorite
Um,
80s movie.
yeah.
And the baby.
So I'm going to run here and
All right, you turn around, head back to the garden level. Just a short walk from where you were. You arrive. You push past Puaris. You see that there are 2 apes kind of already. It's challenging because Lee is on the ground. There are like 2 apes between you and Lee, and standing over Lee is another ape and a brown bear. But I don't even think you can get to Lee without
Yeah.
dealing with the 2 apes wielding swords in your way.
yeah. So which is fine. I'm going to go after these apes.
All right. Thamia, you probably have never fought an ape with a sword before.
That would be correct. And apparently it intimidated me because I rolled a 13 with my hammer.
You know what? These apes are not trained military apes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Whoa.
Saving those, they don't have armor. They just, they're apes with swords. And so you wield your sword, you swing it, and the ape goes to parry, but it's way too late. You hit it with a 13.
I'm rolling 4 damage.
All right.
And
You take
then
a chunk out of the ape. I suspect a hand axe is coming.
that would be a good suspect. Ooh, but I rolled a 7. So that
Okay.
is definitely not hitting.
The ape takes a jump backward and avoids your second blow from the hand axe. It glares at you with bared teeth. Oh, this is an intense fight. There are apes. There are bears. The Air Genasi monk is already on the ground. A wizard has been injured, but is all alone in his chambers with Reed Coral. Is this the
And a sheep.
end? And a sheep.
And a sheep.
Bah.
Book covered sheep.
I don't have anything else to say. No.
the end.
This could all go very bad for our team of adventurers. Will this be their end, or will this be the end of Noak? For answers to questions such as that, tune in next time to Total Party Kill. Good night. Did it do? Woo. Woo. All right, big fight. Lots could happen.
I could die.
Chaos.
I'll
People
die.
could get in trouble. Live stream / bootleg. We are going to take a short break and then return for what should be the finale of this adventure. Anyone could win. I'm going to win. I'm the dungeon master. I always win.
Yeah, that's what we say about Dungeon Masters.
Yeah.
Dungeon Master
Mhm.
always win.
Always win.
Always
But-
prepared.
We'll be
Fun
back.
fact: brown bear. Brown bears can run up to 30 miles per hour, so not as fast as a sheep or a horse.
Mm.
They always teach you a bunch of stuff about bears, and I never know how much of that is like folklore. But brown bears, oh god, I can't remember this. So there's brown bears, black bears, and grizzly bears.
Yes.
And
Black
polar bears.
bears, I think, are good at climbing a tree.
Yeah, I think
So-
the old thing is if you
Mhm.
climb a tree,
Play
you
dead.
know what kind of bear it is because the black bear climbs up after you, and a brown bear just knocks the tree down and then eats you.
Well, no, that's
Right.
what grizzly bear will do
Grizzly
that.
bear
I think the
does.
brown
Grizzly-
bear
yeah.
doesn't want to deal with you in your tree. The
Yeah.
grizzly bear will knock the tree down.
Are the brown bears afraid of trees? Is that the little known fact? They're vulnerable
Yep,
to
they're- I
trees.
that's
think they're-
exactly it.
Black bears are smaller and more nimble, so I think they're
Yeah.
happy to climb a tree. whereas a brown bear doesn't want to deal with that.
But a black
Um,
bear you can scare away by being big and noisy,
Big,
versus
yep.
the grizzly bear you want to play dead. But you've always got to keep those
Yeah.
keep those straight. And remember, if it's a polar bear, you have no chance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're
polar
dead.
bear-
You're
like,
you're dead.
First
if
of all,
you can,
why are you in a place with a polar bear? That's on you.
Blong,
I don't-
lost.
I don't think you're supposed to play dead for grizzly bears.
I
thought
thought it
you
was.
were.
I thought it was. Black bears. You're supposed to play dead. I don't know. I don't think I could. I could not convincingly play dead if a bear. Was
Okay,
big.
here's the solution. You just
The
don't
city.
go into a forest.
Yeah, live in the city.
And you're
okay.
you're set.
Alina,
Yeah.
can you
Don't
say
go
for
hikes.
100% sure that your
We
next
have-
neighbor is not
we
a
have-
brown bear? I mean,
Yeah.
All
Yes.
right.
They're wearing a
Black bears
robe.
in the river valley in the middle of the city. So
Yeah.
not living.
Statistically, you're always within 1 mile of a bear. That's not.
Yeah.
Should
no.
you play dead?
You
Or a
can-
moose.
If it's a mother grizzly that's defending her cubs,
Oh, yeah,
then
you
playing
just-
dead would work, but otherwise don't.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, you're just. I mean, it's,
Yeah,
Yeah.
no.
You're-
Brown bears. Also, I think brown bears are grizzly bears. I thought those were the same or not the
No,
same.
they're
There's
not
also
the same.
Kodiak.
No, they're
there's,
not.
Definitely not.
there's also Kodiak
A
bears.
Kodiak
It's-
is a type of grizzly, though. Like a
Ah.
specific, like
which is the
range, I
one that
think.
you offer a beer?
uh,
Black bears.
that would be
Any of them, really.
The beer
Yeah.
bear.
bear bear.
Polar bears.
Welcome back to Unverified Bear Facts.
Grizzly bear says you should play dead.
But like,
but I also know
but
if
like,
I can tell
well,
a grizzly bear
like-
from a brown bear.
like
I found
Hamlet.
that as a myth.
Yeah.
So
Ooh.
Alas,
Geographic-
poor brown bear. Yeah.
Is this a
You're
bear
right.
I see before me?
There's a
Yes.
New York Times article on this.
Third act of Macbeth really is what does in the brown bears. They
Yeah.
don't like
There's-
it.
Sorry, I'm trying to think of a whiter thing than there's a New York Times article about how to do it. Should you find yourself in
Hold on,
Queens,
hold on.
should you find yourself in
We're
Queens
just-
or certain parts of Brooklyn and have to deal with a bear?
Yeah.
I'm just picturing they're
Yeah.
like, oh, honey, it says here you got to play dead in front of them. I don't know, and then you're mauled to death.
All right.
There's an
And,
op-ed by Brett Stevens about brown. No, I'm
Oh
kidding.
no, God.
Dan, are we still on the live stream?
Oh yeah, we've enjoyed all of this every moment.
We're gonna take a
You're
break.
welcome.
We'll be right back.
All right.
We are live again.
All right.
Live.
Live
Hello,
stream.
live.
So
Hello, live
can we peer pressure Kat into more D&D?
Yes.
Please,
good
we're
at it.
live. We're live. Now's the time to do it. So.
Aha.
Yes. Live stream. You know what to do.
Mhm.
It's all about
How
the
many
pressure.
animals do I gotta play?
Like you don't have a closet full of masks ready to go.
Right?
Like I imagine that you just have like a spring-loaded shelf in one of your things.
Push a button.
Like yeah, it's like the Batcave.
One
You
of my
know.
guilty pleasures is definitely buying the onesies from Target for like fun 5Ks.
Mm.
Nice.
So I have several of those.
I
Yes,
don't know.
she does.
Liz- Listeners may not know, or even players may not know. Kat provided at least the majority of the hats that
About
Dan and I wore.
50%. Several of those were mine because
Okay.
I also
Yeah.
used to collect hats.
sure. Rounding
we
up.
merged our hat collections.
The majority, at which perhaps people who only know who've watched the videos of Shocktober, is that Dan and I wear a variety of hats, and we have the fun DM mechanic of since it's a two-headed dungeon master scenario of we know a non-player character is coming up. We just rotate off who's going to do it, so we don't necessarily know who is going to voice the various non-player characters in save-off manner. And whoever is going to voice it, the other dungeon master selects a hat for that person, which then impacts the personality or at least voice
like-
of the.
It's like playing like D&D chicken or something.
We are saving some special hats for the final round. Is all I'm
Yay.
say. So, all right, let's do the thing. Welcome back to Total Party Kill. It's me, Tony Sindelar, Nerd and Dungeon Master. We are here to continue our mini adventures. We are here for the third and possibly final adventure, final session of our adventure, the Great Wild Sheep Chase. Let me introduce our players, and then I will remind you of the story so far. I will introduce them in initiative order for we join them mid-battle. First up, Kathy Campbell.
Hello, I play Thamia, the Goliath fighter.
Next up, it's Annette Wearstra.
Hey there, I play Chomasa, the Dragonborn Ranger.
Also joining us, Dan Morin.
Hello, I play Qwaris, a bard.
Also here, Erica Enstein.
Hello, I am Reed Quarrel Kilgareth, the super goth cleric of Kellenvor, the comforting god of death.
Special guest Cat the Sheep as the sheep. Hi, Cat.
I am playing Fenethir Shinebright, the polymorphed wizard into a sheep, the greatest transmutation wizard of all time, or at least was part of the forest.
But can't turn himself back into a human.
Well, it's hard. You can't. There's somatic components and hubs. And last but not least, Aline Sims. Hi, Aline.
Hi, I play Lee, the sleeping Air Genasi monk.
That's a very generous proviso for unconscious bleeding.
Hey, it's my introduction, Tony.
It's
yeah,
true.
don't take that from her.
I won't. So let me remind our listeners and our players of the story so far. You were on your way back to White Sparrow. You crossed paths with a sheep. You crossed paths with some angry people who claimed they owned the sheep. There was a fight. Chomasa, you speak with animals to converse with the sheep, who insists that the sheep is a wizard who has been badly treated and badly polymorphed by former apprentice Ahmed Noak. You fought some wolves. You befriended one wolf who then had a heart-to-heart with another wolf, and have tracked you followed the tracks back to the sheep wizard's former domicile, a set of majestic structures built into the forest, a small squadron of apes, an angry bear, and one surly apprentice wizard are confronted by you. The fight so far is challenging. Lee, the Genasi, has already been knocked unconscious by a bear. Thamia is squaring off with a duo of apes with swords. Reed Quarrel has charged into the inner sanctum of the wizard, who is currently silenced by Qwaris the Bard. The sheep has charged Ahmed Noak the wizard in an attempt to grab his powerful wand of transmutation, but not succeeded so far. And it's like this is a battle with three fronts. So anything could happen. Chomasa, I think we are up to you in the initiative order. Just to remind you and the listeners, it will be Chomasa, followed by Ahmed Noak, followed by Qwaris, followed by Reed Quarrel, followed by Fenethir, the current sheep, Lee, ape, brown bears, then around to Thamia at the end. Chomasa, what will you do? You stand, I guess, basically kind of on the. You got pushed back a little bit by Noak's thunder wave. You are on the short little bridge that connects the towers here, so you can see that a bunch of apes have arrived to join the fight behind you. Ahmed Noak is in the room ahead of you. I don't know which way you're going to turn.
I think that I have been injured a bit, so I'm going to not go out to the apes and go after the wizard who is unarmed, in the hope that if we take down that wizard, maybe we can do something about the apes and the bear. So I go in there, see Ahmed Noak, and swing one of my swords.
Oh.
And 19.
Ugh. You catch him right in the arm. This is a wizard who does not want to be on the front lines of battle, and here you are bringing that line to him.
Surprise.
5 points of damage.
Oh man, Ahmed Noak is not looking good. Second sword attack coming.
Yes, indeed. Which is 22.
All right, damage.
7.
Ugh, he is severely injured. He does not look like he is long for this world. Chomas, anything else?
Do I see his wand at all? Can I
It's right in his hand.
take a grab at it?
I'm gonna say that would be an action.
Okay.
So you've already swung your swords at him, and you know he really wants to hold on to that wand. It's literally the only thing keeping him alive right now.
Then I
Okay.
am done.
All right, it is Ahmed Noak, the apprentice wizard, the usurper of the wand. Next, he clings to his wand of transmutation. You know, Fenethir, you are in the room with him. The wand looks a little different than when you are an owner of it. Ahmed Noak looks around wildly. He sees Reed Coral lurking in the corner. He sees the sheep glaring at him, and he sees Chomasa right in his face. Ahmed Noak is going to take the disengage action and run. He bolts through a door to the west. You hear the sound of the door being locked behind him, and it sounds like he kept going. Let me just check his speed.
Is he slower or faster than a sheep?
He is slower than a sheep, is what I've determined.
Turns out most things are.
Yeah, a lot of things are,
Yeah.
it turns out. All right. You don't know exactly where he's gone because he's disappeared through the door. He's also no longer inside that silence zone, presumably. But he has
Man, I should have locked the
disappeared.
door. Oh,
He
well.
has disappeared through a locked door. Well, I don't know. Maybe you thought. I think you might have been more concerned about him bringing the fight to your friends, but he has run. Who is next? Q Waris, you are back in the first platform, the garden party. Thamia is here fighting some apes. Leah's unconscious. There are 3 apes and a brown bear. I think they're
I've
all.
heard this joke.
They're all pretty much like, I think there was one little hit to an ape, but they're pretty much unscathed. You are severely outnumbered in that the apes number you 1-to-1 plus a bear, and
Yeah,
one of
it's
your
not-
one is unconscious.
Great.
So really, it's like, I mean, if Thamia fights 2 apes, you have to fight an ape and a bear, which you don't want to do.
No,
I don't
it's
think.
not really my strong suit. Let's start with a healing word for Lee.
All right.
6 hit points.
Oh, good. Thanks.
I've only got 2 slots left.
So Lee, you are unconscious but still on the ground.
no,
And we'll assume-
conscious.
Sorry, you're conscious but prone.
And then I guess my best actions are either Eldritch Blast one of the apes, engage and stab one of the apes, or ply them with more illusions.
I will say the fact that you have probably, it's a little bit like a magician doing the same trick over and over again.
Yeah,
They have already seen one illusion.
They
so.
probably won't buy another one. So I guess I'm down
they
to
are.
damage.
They're apes.
Yeah, they
They're
are apes. I assume. Let me just make it a quick.
It is. I will point out you don't totally know the nature of Nope's
Nope.
forces. It does seem it's unclear. Are these apes that have been transmuted so they can carry swords? Are these people that can carry swords that have been transmuted to be ape-like?
That is a great question, and
One
Boy.
that you probably will not answer as you kill them.
Yep. I was debating a nature check to see if I know the wisdom of an ape or a bear. Sorry,
But
intelligence.
we can talk to them right now because we're still
that's
under
right.
that.
How
spell.
smart are you? On a scale of
Like,
1
I don't
to
really
18.
have this signet on, like a
You had to
crown.
put a number on it.
Let me ask you a series of standardized questions. Now, I realize that this is problematic, but I need to use
Cultural
this so I
biases
can
aside.
so that I can use spells against you to destroy you. So play along.
So no, is what you're saying. All right. I guess I will attempt a Eldritch Blast on the ape next to... God, you more worried about the ape or the bear, Lee?
Dan always
6
feels
in one
worried about-
hand.
Really? It's a bear.
Yeah, I'll Eldritch Blast
It's an ape with a sword.
Have you ever
It's
seen
a
what an ape can do?
bear.
Oh man, but the strength. Have you ever think about chimpanzees and the strength of
Mhm.
chimpanzees?
Mhm.
Yeah.
At least it's
I'm
not
gonna
an ape with
go-
a sword riding a bear, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
Yes.
I think
Yeah,
in
Dan.
my this is like an insight into how I think about things. I think I would put an ape with a sword is certainly bad, right? But I think it's like monkey with a gun is equal to a bear is how I'm thinking.
That's true.
I don't.
No,
what,
I
sorry,
don't
What
agree.
insight does that give us?
That's into how I
That
deal
is
with
a good
threats.
question.
Yeah, wait a second. We've been coddling Tony too much by allowing him to throw these things and distract us from the real matter.
Cat, have I never told you about my religion? It's called monkey or bear.
Cool. Damn it. A lot of my plans went out the window when he ran out the door, coincidentally enough. So let's Eldritch Blast the bear? Okay. Oh, that is not good, even with my accidental advantage there. Yeah, so I'm guessing an 8 is not going to hit a bear.
No, somehow you miss a bear.
Oh, man, I rolled max damage, too. That's a shame. So, yeah. Should I go after him, or I guess I should shore up you guys?
Can you guys run and lock the door behind you?
We're not going to get to all
We
go before
broke
the
the door.
bears go.
Yeah, the door is no longer lockable.
It's also
Tomas-
they're apes. They can climb. Never mind.
Yeah, also
Right.
Chomasa did that door is not on the hinges. I just imagine you guys quick lock the door, and Chomasa usually picks up the door and kind of props it where it was. Takes out a bunch of lumber and nails and starts
This is going to take a few minutes, guys. Everybody settle in.
So QRS.
I guess
hold your
I'm-
ground, run forward, run backward. What's it gonna be?
I guess I'm going to hang out here and give myself a little flexibility, but yeah.
All right. Reed Coral, you are in the I don't know if it's the inner sanctum. It's at least one of several sanctums
A
of
sanctum.
Noak. It's his workroom. He has run out of the workroom and I think conspicuously locked the door behind him. I don't know what you're gonna do.
Well, I mean, I probably don't know that the door is locked because I wouldn't have heard it because it was covered by
silence.
silence.
Never mind.
So I'm going to try to follow him through the door.
All right.
I assume I discover it is locked when I try
You
to
quickly discover it is locked.
Mm-hmm. Now
Do you wanna
I
use
don't
your
have
action to break down the door.
Yeah, I think so because I don't have the ability to pick a lock or magically unlock a door. So I think I will take a step back and swing my glaive at it.
All right. Give me a quick
specifically at the latch mechanism part
Sure.
of the door.
Give me it says it wants you to do a to do athletics check to break down a door.
All right. That is a 17.
All right, the door swings off its hinges. You can see Noak on the other side of it. Looks like a little sitting room. There's some chairs and a rug and a little hearth, and it looks like he is booking it in the direction of another door on the southwest side of that chamber. There's an open door that's ajar to a chamber north of where you're looking into.
Okay.
There are more paintings, by the way. Many more paintings.
I'm going to use my
There's a
last-
big one over the hearth of Fenethir, just it's a portrait.
Horizontal.
It's a landscape format because he's just reclined. You know,
Spell books askance.
yeah.
I'm gonna use my last bit of movement to like get a little bit closer to him. That's all the movement I have, and I think I'm going to use a healing word as a bonus action on myself. Wait, hang on. Am I still in the? Yeah, I'm still in silence. So wait, healing word probably. Do I have a? Yep, I can't heal myself. Okay, because cone of silence. So. Unless
Oh,
did
yeah.
Dex drop on the last turn, or
It's
I-
technically
Is it a-
concentration. I would have
Okay.
to
I
drop
made
it.
that choice,
Yeah.
which I don't think
You
you
haven't
have
been-
Probably
done.
didn't at that point because I wasn't sure if he was still in it or not on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
okay.
All right.
Well, I'm going after him
Also-
whether I can heal myself or not. So
It's really hard for anyone in the cone of silence to communicate that to
You're like,
you.
it's time.
You are well, like you're in the other room, you know. All right, Recoil. Most important. So you got through the door a little bit, you think, or no?
no, I'm on this side of the door because
Okay.
that's as far as I can go. Like I don't have
Gotcha.
any more movement. Otherwise, I would go through the door, but I can't.
Fenethir, still trapped in sheep form. You are in your what used to be your workroom / laboratory. Reed Coral stands in the doorway, having knocked a door open. What are you going to do?
I'm mad. Can I? Is an insight check a bonus action or an action?
It's probably a bonus action.
Can I? You had mentioned that I noticed my wand looked a little weird. Can I
Yeah.
do an insight check to figure out what's going on there?
Not insight, but you could do give me a quick perception check.
Perception is wisdom.
Is that true? It might be intelligence.
Yep. No, it's wisdom.
It's
Okay.
wisdom.
All right, that is a 5. Spicy 5.
Spicy 5. Hard to tell right now. If only you could maybe if it wasn't in somebody's hands running around, you could look at it closely. You bet you could tell what's going on with it.
All right.
Surely there's a very good reason that you don't know it instinctively right now. You're great at things.
So if sheep could go into a rage, I would go into a rage, but I can't. So I will again use my whole move action, charge into the other room, and again try doing a flying snap at the wand
Yes.
with my teeth.
All right. This is particularly exciting because there's just a silent shot of the sheep galloping, knocking furniture and spell books aside, and then as you pass the wall of silence,
Bloodshot eyes.
bloodshot eyes, and the ba just snaps into
Sounds. Bah!
ah!
Attack.
No looks terrified.
Attack roll is a 21.
Oh,
Nice.
you hit at him. He clings to the wand desperately. Please roll damage.
So I can't just like snap it or do an opposed.
He
dex?
really wants it.
Yeah. That is a 8 damage.
All right. I'm just gonna roll something to see if he holds on to it. He does. He is not looking good.
Can I just be
Fenethir-
continue to bite onto it with one side, so we're now just like
Yeah,
both holding.
you're
the
like
wand,
on his sleeve. I'm gonna say, right? Yeah.
chomping,
Yeah. Jumping.
bleeding
at the bit.
nonstop.
All right.
I hear nothing. To me, it's just like a
Silent movie.
That movie.
Mhm.
Lee,
hear
you are.
piano playing in the background.
In my
And
head.
it's getting faster and more urgent.
Occasionally,
Oh.
subtitles appear.
Yeah. Ah.
It just says bah.
Yeah.
Ba and ah!
Ah! Lee, you're back on the garden level. You are on the ground. You're conscious. You technically have what we call hit points. There is a bear who thinks you're dead on top of you, and an ape.
Play dead.
I don't think that works with apes.
Hmm. Talk to me about jumping.
You're great at it. You're a monk. Also, I think you have magic shoes that make you even better at various things. Or maybe not jumping, but landing.
No, yeah, I can climb up walls and stuff, but
Mhm.
what is jump speed?
Jumping in 5e.
Jumping.
It's on page 182.
Are you high
Thanks.
jumping or long jumping?
Do you want to jump up or far?
Where's the?
Far, I think.
So a long jump costs you 5 feet of movement per 5 feet jumped. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet on the foot. So if you do a running start, you get like an additional number of feet. Standing, you can only leap half that distance.
Okay.
So yeah, and you have
Okay.
to be standing. So already, so in order to stand up, I think you're gonna limit how much you can jump because you need to use half your movement to get up.
Great. Okay. So I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
As I stand up, I'm gonna have my quarterstaff ready. I am going to hit the bear, I hope,
Mm-hmm.
with my quarterstaff.
It's a large bear. It's right there.
I don't know.
You
A
did
witch
miss
bolt
it.
just went zipping by it.
21.
Yeah, you really hit the
Everyone's
bear.
a critic.
I'm mad for 9
Right.
points of damage.
Right on the snout.
Right
the
on
bear.
the snout.
The bear looked startled about this. It thought you were dead. It didn't have to worry about you anymore.
That's
Now
why
I'm
you.
gonna
That's why you
punch
play
it.
dead.
Now
Right
you're
on
gonna
the
what?
punch it with my
Oh,
unarmed
no.
strike. Does 12 hit?
Yes, because the bear is big and lumbering.
Okay, so that's 7 points of damage.
You know,
I'm-
while all of you guys are trying to do stuff, Lee, who is basically dead, is murdering a bear with her fists.
I like that you
and-
punched it in the snout like it was a like. I mean, what is a bear if not a
Like a
land shark?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Or a disobedient puppy. It's fine. Don't smack your puppies on the snout, people. And then I'm
Or
going to
bears.
use or bears. I'm going to use a key point
Mm-hmm.
to disengage and jump 40 feet away.
Wow. You got that pogo stick attachment for your quarterstaff, huh?
Yep. I don't think I'm gonna take the full 40 feet because that would
Could jump up to the ramp.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
yeah.
At least choke
Yep.
point them.
That just has to look amazing. Like you punch
Mhm.
it and then like
Poing.
Especially, literally 4 seconds ago, you were dead. And now you're like, I punch bears and leave.
Just kidding.
So yes, I am out of the way. I could still use healing for anybody who wants to give me more than 6 HP, but I'm not dead,
Mm.
and that counts for something.
Counts for a lot.
I'm done.
All right. The apes are next. The apes converge on Thamia for lack of another target. They are swinging their swords. Thamia, this may go bad for you, but you do have the best AC. So let me
Let's
just
find
check
out.
here. So there are going to be 6 ape attacks coming at you.
Oh jeez.
Here's
Okay.
the first ape makes 2 attacks. I rolled a critical
Mm.
and a 4. I'm not going to do the math on the 4. So you are going to take 10 sword damage from that. Second ape makes 2 attacks. Nope. Third and final ape makes 2 attacks. Wow, I rolled a 4 and a 3, so that modifies to a 9 and an 8. All right.
Good.
Wow.
One of the
Great.
apes has stuck you with a sword, but the other apes are all just like they're really excited by that, and they're not able to do anything. Then their friend
Comes
the
the
bear, the bear kind of just pushes one of the apes aside and comes in, looking hungry and ready to fight.
Smells that you have the smell of bear head on you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you are about like the bear is just staring at you. I feel
Or-
like you're probably about each eye level with each other. The bear is gonna claw at you, Thamia. 14 is not gonna hit you, I don't
Nope.
think.
Nope.
And angry, the bear is going to try and bite your shoulder. 15 is probably not going to hold.
Nope.
Thamia is holding her own against 3 apes and a bear. Like literally, basically the entire fight is happening here with Thamia. Presumably the others of you are somewhere else in this adventure doing things. Thamia, it's your turn.
Yes. I would. Let's go after the bear.
All right.
Because I mean,
The bear is but none of them is in danger, but one of them has been hit
Right.
by.
One of them is endangered, though.
I don't think
I
Brown
would
Don't
think-
kill that one.
Yeah, I think that the walking apes with swords are probably endangered.
That's right.
There's
That's
probably
true.
Not a
Very-
large.
you don't
number
see a lot of
them.
those around these days.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
All
They're
right.
At least threatened.
Um.
Daryl,
I-
by the way.
What?
Where's Daryl in all this too, by the way, Tony?
They went
Does
off
not-
together.
Does
you know-
not look like Daryl has shown up for work.
I want to
That's what
believe
I'm
that
saying.
Daryl and Friendship Wolf met up with Top Hat Jr. in his plumbing business.
Aw, yeah.
Oh, they all
Heartwarming.
they all have like a kind of like a starter apartment with like
It's a little bit
Guys-
Three's Company.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Top Hat Jr. Kat, I don't know if Top Hat Jr. is a apprentice goblin who became a plumber. Guys, what in Top Hat Jr. They've got an apartment in the big city. Top Hat Jr. and 2 wolves. What posters do they have on the walls?
In my headcanon,
Well-
both of the wolves are actually both of them are named Daryl.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
one of them is brother Daryl, and his other brother Daryl. I think
They're not
one
brothers
of
because we shipped them.
that's
One
true.
of them is
Fair.
definitely like the 3 wolves howling at the moon T-shirt. It's
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
also it's-
I was gonna say
and
the
also with a goblin with a top hat on it.
the overwhelming style is clearly like van art, right? Like
Mm,
Yeah.
yes.
yeah.
Yeah. Top
Yeah.
Hat Jr. maybe like as like a barbarian with like the giant sword and like really muscly and like one of those
Yeah.
hats with fur
But-
around the edge.
But
But
about
like really
but 3.5
scrawny face.
yes,
3.5
exactly.
feet
He's just-
tall,
yeah,
you know?
he's
Yeah.
very small.
Mm.
Yeah, but he's got the top hat too. Don't forget,
Mhm.
of course.
So I hate to bring this back to you know
So like
death
a
and
battle.
destruction. But I rolled a unicorn against the brown bear.
Nice.
So
Unicorn versus bear.
the unicorn.
Paracorn.
wins.
Oh.
Yeah. So do I roll twice or
Roll
I
whatever
rolled-
the damage die is twice.
Okay. Okay.
And then add your modifier.
And then
So
you still have a modifier.
I rolled
too.
a 6 and a 5, which is 11 plus 3 is 14.
Nice.
Things are not good for this bear. This bear is not going to make it to the big city.
As sad as I am, I'm okay with this because he tried to eat my face. So
Mhm.
we're going to take my hand axe. 16 plus 5, 21 to hit.
Okay, roll damage for this bear.
And this. Wait, gotta make sure I'm rolling the correct dice again because I have issues with that. I am. Let's see. 2 plus 3 is 5.
Thammy has slain a bear. To be fair, like Lee loosened the
Lee,
loosened the lid a little bit.
Yes.
But
Is the lid
That
its
is-
head?
a devastating blow to Team Wizard.
3 apes
team-
and a bear, no
Yeah.
longer.
It's just 3 apes. All right, Tammy. Anything else?
I would also like to use my second wind.
Nice.
And we would do 10. I really need to get these color coded so I don't have to try and count the sides every time. I got 6 hit points back. And I would also like to use my rallying cry and choose up to 3 allies that I can see and to regain 4 hit points. Or hear me, for the record. So can I choose to give them all to Lee, or is it 3 separate people?
I think it's probably 3 separate.
Probably 3 separate people. Yeah, that's what I would imagine. Chomasa or Recoral, did either of you get hit at all?
I did, but I probably can't
Can't
hear
you-
you
Oh,
if I
yeah,
need to
just-
hear.
Okay. Okay. Well, Lee, have
So-
4 more hit points.
Okay.
When
will
you
take
use
it.
when
For
you
the
use a
sheep
hit
hearing?
die,
I think because of the silence, probably not.
Yeah.
But the sheep's on the other side of the silence.
But the sound has to like.
Carry.
Let's get to
through.
a really
Unless the
interesting
windows
physics
are open.
discussion.
Are
Yeah,
the
there
windows-
open windows?
Are the windows of the tree open?
I think they are openable.
But not open currently to
You
hear
know.
my rallying cry.
I don't think so.
Important note: when you use a hit die, you do get to also take your Constitution bonus. Correct? Like you get the hit die amount plus the amount of your Constitution bonus. Is that correct or is that not correct?
That is, I think that's correct.
Then Thamia, if you have a Constitution bonus,
It was
or did you add that in already?
yeah, I did it. I rolled a 2 plus 4, which is my fighter level, which is what the second wind does for the 6 points.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's equal to your fighter.
So it's not using a.
Well,
it's
the
not just-
rallying cry is. I thought the second wind is not. Yeah, sorry. I have to look it up anyways, but
It's okay.
I just want to
am-
make sure you're getting all
No.
of the possible hit points. that
I
you can
greatly
have.
appreciate it. Unfortunately,
But
I
yes.
rolled a 2, so that doesn't do a lot, but it does enough.
Every little hit
Hopefully-
point counts.
Yes, especially when I'm going to have 3 very angry apes here shortly.
That's fine.
With
Cool.
six hits will come. So feel free,
Yeah.
anyone to, on your turn, just throwing that out there.
Mm-hmm.
But we got this. We're good. Okay,
All
that is it.
Chomasa, you're in the wizard's workroom. There's still silence around you. What are you going to do?
There's an
Well, I
open
can't
doorway.
hear or see anything happening the other direction, so I decide to backtrack this way and find, wow, there's a lot of apes over here. Here before. And I'm gonna hit them with my short swords. And I had a critical fail, but I have a second arm, and I got 21.
Ugh,
Your
Steph-
left hand is just really
I know, I
strong.
just have a really good
Mm.
left and not a good right. And that was 3 points of damage.
Oh, well, that ape is not having a great day.
And that
All right.
that will be all that I can do.
Ahmed Noak is next. Ahmed Noak, I believe, Fenethir, you have closed with him. Ahmed Noak is just going to try to run from you. Please take an attack of opportunity on him as he runs away.
Excellent. And I am currently essentially grappling with him. I was
Yeah.
just like, attack of opportunity. Is that with advantage or just an attack of opportunity?
I think just an attack of opportunity.
That is a 10.
Okay, he breaks free. You chomp at him, but you just get a mouthful of robe. He runs. He closes and locks a door behind you. Fenethir, you know that he is headed to probably his bedroom. Used to be your bedroom, was at the
It's
top of the stairs, and that there's probably
my
at this
bedroom.
point, yeah, at this point there's probably there's now probably 2 locked doors between you and Fenethir. And in fact, Fenethir runs up here and he looks out a window and surveys
No.
Noak. Haha. 2 wizards. Noak runs up the final stairs to the top highest platform, the formerly Fenethir's bedroom. He locks 2 doors between Noak and Fenethir now, and he peers out his own, or previously Fenethir's window. Noak surveys the battle and points his wand at one of the apes, and
Oh, no.
does. The ape is suddenly twice as big.
oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
Also, is he not startled by the giant cloud giant that's right next to him? Rawr!
No,
Still there.
I think as a aspiring powerful wizard, he is well versed in the way of illusions.
It does require a intelligence check to find out if it's.
I'll roll it.
Is there
I
even a
rolled
window on
a-
that side of the
Yeah, probably. It's
It
a
is
really nice.
a
It's a nice
DC
thing.
15 investigation check for him to know it's not real.
I rolled a 19.
All right, so it's fine.
Like the sound doesn't quite line up with the accents, you know.
Dropping some
so
frames.
he,
Yeah.
yeah, he is cast enlarge on one of his 8 warriors. Cuaris, you are on the garden platform. There's 2 normal apes, well, which is to say, apes with swords. What is normality? And 1 giant ape with
Question.
a sword. Yeah.
Ahmed Noak just leaned himself out of a window. Can I hit him with a ranged attack?
You can try. I'm going to say he's probably got some cover.
Okay.
You'll have -2.
Okay.
You are a little bit more exposed because the garden level is just like it's got a railing and he's looking down at you, right?
That's fair. First things first, I'm going to drop the silence from here, so that's gone. So all of a sudden, Reed Quarrel is like audible,
It's
yelling loud things.
Yeah, it's like the volume just got turned up from mute to 10. And it's like, apes! Lots of screaming and fighting and
He's giant.
the din of battle.
And then he's gonna try again. He's determined. You know, he wants to do Linnell proud, and he like lines up his little shot there and goes like, pew, and tries to Eldritch Blast Ahmed Noak all the way up there.
Mm.
you can do it.
Oh, it's an
Or
11.
not.
Wait, I have an inspiration.
Yay!
Yay.
Still have it from last time, so that one goes a little wide. But can he do it again? It's even worse. It's even
Oh.
worse.
There are scorch marks all over the outside of of his little tower bedroom.
I don't know about this warlock thing. It's really unreliable.
Benethier's like, not
You're
the
too
castle.
theatrical.
Yeah.
Like, you know, instead of just like
still-
a swish and flick, you're like, you're
Trying to get it down.
rolling it.
Trying to get down. All right. Thamia, how are you doing over there?
I have 25 out of 36.
Okay, so you're
but
all
if
right.
if one of them hits, they hit with 10, and that's just the little ones.
Yeah, I've got a couple things. So I got 2 slots left that I could use healing words on. Lee, you're at 10?
10 of 21.
Okay. And Chamasa, you're at what?
11.
Of
25.
I think give one to Chamasa because she and Thamia are kind of going to be our bulwark here. So why don't you take a healing word, Chamasa, for 4 more hit points.
Thank you.
Rolled minimum, which is on par with me for today.
Yeah.
And at that point, I think I'm going to... I guess I'll hang out here. I'm kind of going to try to buffer Lee a little bit, but I don't want to engage with the apes. I will yell at Reed Quarrel, like, he's up in that tower over there. Maybe you can get him.
All right. Speaking of Reed Quarrel, you are no longer inside a cone of silence. You're in the middle of the wizard's tower. You see Benethier's sheep is in the middle of the sitting room. You saw Noak disappear and lock a drawer behind himself as he ran up to the 3rd tower of the wizard's complex.
Just with a quick glance around this room, there's not like a key sitting on an end table or anything, is there?
There is not. He seems like the kind of guy who keeps his key is like on a chain around his neck.
All right.
'Cause
Or
it
in a
looks
wallet
cool.
chain. Wallet chain.
when the silence dropped, I turned around and looked, and pretty much the only thing I can see, I think, out this doorway are Lee and QRS, but Lee looks pretty bloody. So I think over my shoulder, before I go, I am going to toss a healing word Lee's way, because
Okay.
she actually looks worse off than I am. And that is...
You.
Go away, spells. There we go. That is 6 points.
All right.
Hey,
Back.
he's feeling pretty good.
And then I will rush up 1, 2, 3, 4 to this door and try to bust this one down. I was
All
really
right.
lucky. I was really lucky last time, but actually I don't want to get that close because glaive.
Yep.
So like
Strength athletics check.
right. That is only a 14.
Not quite enough. You're busting at it, but it's not giving way.
All right. Well, on my next turn I will try to hit it again.
All right, Benethir, you are no longer in the same room as your disloyal apprentice, and there are several closed doors between you, and you don't have hands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you've got hooves,
I've
and
got
I
hooves.
I loosened it.
Mm.
So I never actually meant to train him, so I feel like apprentice is a difficult, like it's a bit of a misnomer.
Mhm.
I believe the notes you gave me were servant. So
You know, it's a real depends who you ask kind of situation.
yeah, right. I think Noak misunderstood our relationship. So I'm going to charge at the door and try to knock it down with my hooves. Presumably that is
Alright.
a strength check.
Yeah, why don't you take advantage to it since Reed Coral has already done it some damage.
Okay, that is a 9 or a 18.
All right, the sheep bust down the door.
Yeah.
Benethir, you smash through the door. You stand on the threshold. There's a bridge and another door leading into your former bedroom.
So I'm going to take the rest of my move action to move next to the other door, just
Alright.
to make sure I'm not within sight of Noak.
Yep. All right, Lee.
What would Lee do?
WWLD.
All right, so I think Lee's going to try to hit the nearest ape. with her quarterstaff. That was a critical fail. So I'm gonna try to punch it. When all else fails, punch it. 21
Yeah, definitely hits.
for I rolled max damage, 8 points of damage.
No offense, I think you should just give up on the quarterstaff and focus on punching.
Yeah, no doubt.
Do you have a much better modifier, or is it just the luck of the?
It's just the luck of the dice. It's the same modifier.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Sorry, say the damage again. It was
8.
8. Okay, that ape is not doing good, but still on its feet.
I'm tempted to use a key point to hit it again, but I think
It is
Its
about to
turn is
go.
next.
Yeah.
yeah.
Minimizing damage output from them could be beneficial because it'll keep Thamia and
Yeah.
Chimasa
All about
up
what
longer.
do you save in key points for?
The jerk face with the wand. All right, I'm gonna use a key point.
You gotta live long enough to.
That's
to get to
true.
one, though.
That's true. To do another, I think I can only do an unarmed strike at this point. After you use the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. It doesn't say if I've done the unarmed strike, though.
I mean, if it says.
Oh, I can only do 1 bonus action. Okay.
That's true, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
okay. So forget the last, well, I mean, don't forget the last unarmed strike, but I'm making that the first of my 2 unarmed
Mhm.
strikes for
Gotcha.
my key points. I rolled another 20. I rolled a 22 to hit and 7 points of damage.
Ugh.
Yay.
Please tell us. Please tell us how you take that. How an Air Genasi monk takes down an ape with a sword.
I think it's a throat punch. I think that's Lee's thing, is just like very violent throat punch.
Okay.
You steal their air.
Mm-hmm. And I'm done.
All right. The apes are next. They look a little concerned that one of their friends has been taken down, but they are unscathed so far, and they are going to turn their attention on Thamia. I'm going to do the giant ape first. The giant ape hits harder.
Oh, goody.
But it's sword. Is it sword still the same
Yep.
size?
Nope. It scales up.
Oh, dang.
Matt, Erica. Magic.
Whatever.
I rolled a critical.
No!
Come on.
Guys, look at
You
how
gotta
many dice.
stop doing that, Tony.
Oh my gosh, that's
Oh,
so many
no.
dice.
It's so many dice.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, that could have been worse. All right. The giant ape squares off and it's chopped into you with a thunderous blow. Thamia, 4, 6, 9 plus 3
I'm
is
going to use
12.
cutting
damage.
words because I can reduce a damage roll as well.
Oh wait, I can. Oh wait, I
Or-
can use Stone's Endurance.
Okay, that works too.
Yep, and roll a 1d12 plus 2.
Why don't
to
you do that, and I'll
reduce
save this
damage.
one.
Yep. You say that. I am so glad I remembered. How do I roll a 12? A d.
A D12 looks like a little
Looks
pentagon.
like a D20, but not quite as.
Yeah, it's
like
got
a-
little
Probably-
5-sided faces.
One of your lesser used dice. Unless
I
you've
know.
got,
Pentagons.
like a fancy axe.
Here, Erica was holding one up for
Yep.
you.
It's this one.
Okay.
You can also roll it in roll 20 if you want.
Yeah, I will do that because clearly either a cat stole my d12.
Cat.
Why would you? Yeah, you've got your own dice.
Definitely
Okay.
me.
So how do I
Slash, roll,
slash.
and then a space, and then D12.
Plus
Do
whatever
players have
your
the little-
con modifier is, because I believe
Do
that is
players have the
included.
little dice menu also?
Yes, that is an option
Mhm.
as well
That's the
Sweet.
in the
easiest way.
top left.
Oh, that's right,
Yep,
roll 20
it's in the palette of tools. The
Oh.
5th one down is a die thing, and you can just
I
pick
did not know that.
which dice
Okay.
to roll, which also is handy.
I rolled a 5. I don't know what that means.
So you
So you
reduce that damage by 5.
Okay. And wait, yes. Okay. So what is the total then?
It was 12. You're going to reduce it by 5. So you take 7 damage.
7. Okay.
All right. That was one ape. Second ape is going to swing at you as well. Those are not going to hit. So you are blocking blows left and right as the apes swing at you wildly with their swords. Once it gets through, you're able to use your stone's endurance to avoid some of it. The brown bear would be next, but he is no longer here.
He is
Thamia,
dead.
you are next.
All right, we're going after the big ape.
The great
And
ape.
The great ape.
Great babe.
Yes. Grape. Grape. And I rolled 19, so 24 is going to hit.
Yes.
And my D8. Yes. 6 plus 3 is 9.
9 damage to the giant ape.
Yes.
He is badly injured.
Okay, good. Let's try and injure it some more with my hand axe. I rolled a 23.
Really easy to hit a giant ape.
Yes. And 6 plus 3 is 9 damage.
Oh, still there.
Still there? All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's use my action surge and do one more action. Can I choose to use my hammer again?
I think
Or,
so, right?
like,
Or
what
I
is-
don't know. I don't know how action
I
surge
don't
works, but I
know.
assume so.
I think it's just another.
I think it's
attack
just
you
another
can
action, isn't it?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Then I am doing that with my hammer. 18 plus 5.
Ugh, you
Going to
fling
hit.
yourself at the giant ape. It towers over you, and you stab it. Roll damage.
5, 6, 7 for 8 points of damage.
Oh, totally unnecessary. Thamia, what does it look like as you take down a giant ape?
It feels great since he tried to kick my butt. A hammer, axe, final hammer, standing on top of him, triumphant.
All right. Anything else?
That is it.
Chomasa, you stand on the garden platform. It has been, and there's enemies lie at your collective feet. There's but a single ape remaining in the frame.
And I'm going to go right over to that ape, and I'm going to use my fire breath on it.
Oh no, apes ate fire.
Are they Frankenstein's?
No.
So it is only 6 points of damage, but you can do a dexterity saving throw for 11 to
To
get
try and
half
avoid it.
damage. Half damage.
All right, well, apes are dexterous. And in fact, I rolled very well, so the ape will take 3 fire damage as you scorch an ape.
Well, and I'm still can use my bonus and do 1 short sword for 7. So
7 to hit.
You must have used
7
your
to
right
hit.
hand.
All right.
I did use my right hand, and it's like just after doing the fire breath, I was a little off balance, and I gotta stop using my right hand.
Yeah.
All right, all set?
Yes.
All right, Ahmed Noak is next. You do not see him. He's ducked back. He is not looking out the window. And in fact, I guess, Benethir, you are near because you're right up by the door to his chamber / your chambers. And you hear some muttering. I would think that you probably don't even need to roll to know that he is casting a transmutation spell, a polymorph spell on something in that chamber.
Bad news for sure.
Q Waris, a bard.
Well, it seems like Thamia, Lee, and Chomasa have the ape situation under control, and I can no longer see Ahmed Noak poking his head out, right?
Correct.
So we're gonna run 5. I'll be right back.
Will you?
Nope. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10. Yeah, I can't count anymore. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I shall dash. 5, 10, 15. Hey! 20, basically up to where the sheep is, I guess.
Do you,
I made it.
Do you
Don't
have
worry,
anything-
I'm
For
here.
me in the doorway.
yeah,
There? I can't tell. Okay.
I'm saying there is. Theater of the mind.
How's the sheep doing, health-wise?
I've got 19 points, 9 out of 11.
Oh, you're great. And that door up there is locked?
Yes.
Presumably. And certainly no one has tried to open it yet.
I'm not
You
sure.
can blast
that
it down.
Yeah, I just used the dash action, so I can't. All I have is bonus actions. I think I'm done. I think that was it.
All right. Reed Coral.
All right, I'm going to squeeze into the doorway with
Mm-hmm.
QRS, and I'm just assuming that this door is locked as well. I'm just going to smash at it with.
All right.
my
Just to be
blade.
clear, the Cueris is standing in the door to the bridge.
Right.
Fenethir is on the bridge.
Mhm.
The last final door that has not been broken down is on the other side of the bridge, leading into
Right,
the
but
tower.
I don't want to be right next to it
Oh,
because
okay.
I'm swinging my glaive.
Swinging
so
your glaive. All
I
right.
basically want to be standing in the other doorway in order to
Gotcha.
swing
Gotcha.
up. at
But
the-
not you don't want to hit a sheep.
No.
Just remember your follow through.
I mean, and the sheep is lower at this
Yeah.
point.
Gonna get a haircut.
That is an 18.
Sheer luck that it doesn't.
All right.
take your will off.
The door is knocked off its hinges by a well-placed glaive attack. But I feel like what is awaiting you on the other side of the door is not something that any
Kittens.
of you could have expected.
Kittens.
Ahmed Noak is astride, riding on a huge beast. This beast roughly has the form of a dragon, but has the texture and materials of a bed. It's made out of wood. Fenethir, you recognize your quilt is now, it takes up the wings of the dragon. But basically, a giant bed dragon is waiting on the other side of the chambers of the door, ready to attack all of you. It looks at you with weird quilted eyes.
Instead of fire, it breathes thread.
You know all the stuff that's
Stuffing.
left over
Yarn that
after you
comes
make
out,
an
yeah.
like an IKEA piece of furniture. It's just
Mm.
like a cone.
It's like
Hold
dowels and
a cone of little dowels and like
Screws.
Allen
one
wrenches.
one
Allen wrenches,
screw.
yeah.
Yikes.
So yeah, Reed Coral, that's what you have opened the door to.
Okay.
Close the door. Close the door.
It's too late because I smashed it.
Yeah, it's-
Unlock doors here.
Yeah, this is not a door that closes now.
Yep. So I'm gonna go back into that room.
Oh
Out
god.
of
Did
the
you just
way.
leave us?
No, I'm staying close. I just I don't want to be in a blast range.
Mm.
Like why stand there if I don't have to? I can still move. It's still my turn. So I will get closer to it and attack it on my next turn when I can actually do something else. But I assume it's an action to break down the door, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then it doesn't make any sense for me to stay there.
All right.
But I am going to cast my last healing word on myself.
Okay. Fenethir, you stand on your own bridge to your own tower, to your own bed chambers, looking at your own bed, and now a dragon that wants to kill all of you.
Two things. So my mother made that quilt, so I'm furious. And then two, I just saw Reed Quirrell out of my basically 360-degree vision just back away. Not
Mhm.
feeling great about these heroes right now.
Mm.
So I'm
We're
going
smart.
to...
Well, we're not. We're clearly not smart because our battle tactics completely sucked for
Our
this battle.
highest
Never mind, I
intelligence
take it back.
11. Just reminding you.
So Fenethir is going to... I want to see if I can Fred Flintstone the dragon. And so, again, using my... right?
Okay.
Yeah.
There were a lot of
that's-
possibilities for what that meant in
I
this
was like,
context.
Right.
I want to get in the dragon and then pedal it with my feet.
Open the dragon, and a bunch of stuff falls out on your head. You know.
No, like, we climb up and go over the base
Yeah.
of the spine. Use it as a ramp, and basically take another flying leap with my teeth and hooves at Noak. Is
All right.
that an attack?
That's going to be very hard to do, but you're going to try.
Yes. That is a 21.
All right, you run up the dragon and run along its spine and pummel Noak and knock him off the dragon. Roll damage.
That is 5 damage.
All right, Ahmed Noak is not doing well. I'm going to put you here. He has been knocked off the dragon, which, let me tell you, is where he wanted to be. Yeah.
Big
Give me
mistake.
another intelligence check for looking at the weird wand he has.
Intelligence.
Yeah.
That is an 8.
It looks weird. All right. All right, the bed dragon wormling is next. It looks around. Let's see. I think it is less worried about the sheep and is going to go for Qaris. Qaris, it kind of lumbers clumsily as if it's taking its first steps toward the doorway. It sees you on the other side of the bridge and is just going to breathe a cone attack at you of splinters and Allen wrenches and dowels. Let me just find that. Da, da, da. This is going to be bad. Give me a quick dexterity saving throw. Qaris.
How are my decks? My dex isn't bad. But I'm rolling, as a reminder, like crap. So I got a 10.
All right, you take, there's just like a shower of wood and bits in you. This is going to be really bad, Qaris. How many hit points do you have?
I am going to be using cutting words to reduce the damage. My last
All right,
cutting words.
Glad you saved that.
Yep.
This is 24 piercing damage.
Okay, well, let's roll a d6. Wasn't going to kill me, but it wasn't going to be great, let's be honest. Hey, I got 6
Oh, nice.
off.
Yay!
So only 18, so I have 8 hit points left.
All right. All right, Lee, you are back on the garden level. I will tell you that the third ape here looks ready to run.
I'm happy to let it run.
All right.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I'm gonna go toward the chaos.
Mhm. Yeah, you can see probably from there the weird dragon bed monstrosity sticking its head out of the tower at the bridge, fighting your friends. So you run up into the tower, closer to the bed dragon monstrosity.
Actually, wait, hang on.
Yeah, do you have a range attack that reaches that far?
Oh goodness, no. I have darts.
You have to throw a dart.
Poke.
I mean, Lee is on the what's the name of the Shady Rest? She is on the Shady Rest darts team now. She is the star player.
Can your magic shoes like walk along the outside of the tree?
Yes.
Ah.
Mm.
That's what I was just like. 1, 2 to there, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It doesn't really get me close enough no matter what, though. I still.
But if you're out on the outside of the tree, the dragon might not see you, and like the cone might not hit.
Yeah,
Then
I'm
we're able
okay.
to spread out more.
So I'm gonna run along the side of the tree using my amazing magic shoes.
So you just leap up to the side of the tree tower and just basically walk sideways around the edge of it.
Yep. And how high up would you say we are?
I'm going to say 25 feet.
Okay. So I think I'm going to dash. And so I'm going to, this is my first move. 25 feet would give me 15 feet. So I'm going to go down to the ground and I'm going to move to right here.
Okay.
So I'm below the bridge. And that's my turn.
All right.
How high is the dragon? Because that's up even higher. How
Yeah, I
much-
think the dragon's
how-
probably 40 feet up.
Okay.
Is that okay? All
Yep.
right.
No, it's not. Please
Oh,
make it
well,
less.
sorry.
Can
Team
we
Ape
say
is
10
next.
feet?
The ape really did not sign up for this. You killed 2 of its friend and its associate, the brown bear. The ape drops his sword, takes the disengage action, and then like lopes off into the woods. Hopefully never to see you all again.
Feelings mutual.
Thamia. Yeah, Thamia.
Okay, so how does dash work? So if I move 30 feet.
You need to be a person that has the dash.
No,
Oh.
you don't. So dash just means use your action
Double your
to
move.
move your speed.
Oh, sorry.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I can move a second.
You can basically move
feet.
twice, but you can't do anything else really.
Right.
Except the
Yes,
bonus.
you're
But
right.
I can't do anything else from
Yep.
anywhere else, anyways.
All right. You're converging on the third tower, ready to fight a bed dragon.
That's my turn.
Chomasa, are you going to do something similar?
Is the bed dragon out enough that I could use my longbow?
Yeah, totally.
So then I'm just gonna shift
Nice.
I would say
closer.
it's like basically it's like its shoulders and its head are out.
Yeah.
And it's not like it can really it's kind of a tight squeeze. It's probably taking out a little bit of the tower with it as it emerges from here. So it's not
I'm
like it can really
imagining
duck.
I'm imagining Chomasa like leaning against a tree and just pulling out her bow, just like
And
Totally
hopefully
comfortable
I'm
over
better
here.
than my right hand. 20
Yay.
Ugh, there is a
Yes.
flurry of stuffing and balsa wood as you nail it with a shot from your longbow.
and 8 points of damage.
All right, first hit on the bed dragon.
You've drawn stuffing.
Yeah. Ahmed Noak is left. Next, little do you know, he has a single hit point left, and he is desperate. A sheep has knocked him off a dragon. This is not his plan. Fenethir, you hear him muttering. Again, you know that he is casting another polymorph spell. He is pointing the wand at himself. Not recommended. The wand sparks in a way that suggests that it probably should not, and is maybe not being wielded by the most proficient of users. And he points the wand at himself in an attempt to transmute himself into something that will survive this battle. And it does not go well.
Oh
Noak like twists and turns, and it's like he's being like microwaved and turned inside out, and there's just this kind of like pile of flesh and facial features like horribly twisted in the place where he once was. Yeah, not good.
Wow.
Great. That was his turn.
Oh dear.
Cueris, a bard. You're in the doorway. You're badly hurt, I suspect. A bed dragon is intent on eating you.
A couple questions. One, is Nook alive?
Yes,
Can I see
if
him?
you can call this living.
Yes.
I don't think you can see anything
All right.
inside the.
Plan B. I had several plans. I had like 3 or 4, but now I'm gonna go. I think I've isolated them. So what Q's gonna do is he's standing in the doorway, right inside here. He is gonna like roll off to the side to disappear from the dragon's view. He's going to use his action to transform himself into Ahmed Noak. And then he's going to step back into the doorway and say,
Okay.
"Down, boy."
Nice. Nice. It's very much a dowager move.
Wow.
Do you want to give me a persuasion check?
Yes, I do. Do I have any enhancement to that since I look like him?
Yeah, I'd say you have advantage.
23.
The dragon bed looks confused and perplexed by this.
Just gonna try to hold my ground.
All right. Reed Quarrel.
I peek around the corner. I see that Cueris may have been successful in calming the bed dragon, and you got hit really bad, didn't you?
I'm at 8 hit points. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will. Let's see. I don't have any first level spells left, but I can cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, so I will do that. Since I'm standing right next to you, I'll like reach out and just give you some
Pat
hit
me on the
points.
back.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm patting you on the shoulder. Nice work, buddy. This is good stuff. So, I'm not rolling well though. 9. You get 9.
I'll take it. Thanks.
You're welcome. And I think that is probably all I will do because I'm not brave enough to try to squeeze past the bed dragon. I don't know if it's listening to me in any way, so I am done.
All right. Fenethir, you are in your own bedroom. There's a large, there's a lot more space here without the bed, but the bed is currently polymorphed into a dragon that's blocking the door. That's a fire hazard. There is also just this huge kind of gibbering mound of flesh and teeth and anger where Noke would be. It's got these weird kind of tendrils that are kind of flapping, and there's way too many eyes kind of blinking and looking at you, and the mouths are all kind of flapping with sharp pointed teeth in your direction.
Would I know what just happened?
Yeah, you think that this transmutation spell really did not work well, and that he has been turned into a horrible monster.
By George, I've got it.
Yeah.
I will attack the monster.
Okay.
Aren't we all monsters?
This one more
all
than
along.
others.
That is a 19
All right, you hit the giant mound of flesh.
for 7 damage.
Okay. It seems like though this thing is ungainly and slow moving, it has a decent amount of hit points. Let's see. Now the other thing is you started your turn within range of this gibbering mass of things, and it makes this horrible babbling noise. You find it very disconcerting, Fenethir. Give me a quick wisdom saving throw.
No reason.
Oops. Trying to get it in the thing. That is a 6.
Ooh, there's something just very disarming about this whole situation. Just gonna roll a d8 here, no reason. You find it unsettling, but there's no mechanical ill effects so far.
Okay.
All right. Bed Dragon is next. Kiwaris, can you remind me what your instructions to the Bed Dragon were?
I said down, boy.
The Bed Dragon seems unsure what
Jumps
to do.
off the bridge. That's down.
Yeah.
I mean, you meant down as in like
Lie
stand
down.
not
Does that
not,
matter?
not
Like,
as in
like when you tell a dog, like lie down.
Yeah. All right. I think the Bed Dragon's going to kind of scoot back a little bit and be uncertain of what it's doing. It looks around the room and sees a sheep fighting a pile of flesh. This was not. I mean, this Bed Dragon has existed for about 45 seconds, and the last seconds are very disrupting to its existence. Lee, you are next. You are on the ground, but you have magic suit, so you can walk up any tower you feel like. What do you want to do?
Yeah. So how far up to the window?
I'm going to say it's like 30 feet up.
Okay.
I said it was... Never mind.
Did I change? Different towers at different heights.
Well, you said the Dragon Tower was 40,
Well, okay, so 40 feet up to the window.
but
How many feet up to the bridge? Is it?
I think
like
it's probably 40 feet.
5 feet lower. No. Okay.
No.
Just
It's the
checking.
bridge goes over, and then there's a 5-foot climb to get up into the tower. It's really
The
convenient.
mirror is like 5 feet above. Yeah.
But like a window is up higher than floor level
so it'd
typically.
be 45 feet.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, the bridge is 35 feet is my point.
Mhm.
Anyway, all right, so I'm gonna climb up the window,
Mhm.
climb up into the window, and I guess I'm in the window. Do I have
Yeah.
enough move to like hop down?
Sure.
Okay.
You're now in the inner bedroom of, well, it depends. Ownership is, I don't know. It's unclear. The contested,
bedroom.
The contested bedroom. There's a bed here, technically. There's sheep here. There is a massive gibbering flesh here.
And wow, there is a lot to take in.
Mm.
I don't think I can hit the mass with a dart. 20 feet? But I have to go through a dragon.
Let's say that you can.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna throw a dart at the mass.
All right.
That's a 25 to hit.
Mhm. That hits.
For 7 points of damage.
All right. Thamia, or assuming you're all set, Lee.
Yep, I'm all set.
Thamia.
Yeah. Let's see. 5, 10. Probably could I? Yeah. So the dragon isn't actively attacking
Nope,
us.
it's not threatening to you, so you can just
he's
run past
fine.
it. And
So
it's
I can
big.
go past it. Okay.
You can run around its legs.
All right. So I'm gonna run up and attack this mound of stuff.
Yeah.
I rolled a 15.
That hits. Its AC is 9. Only
Oh,
damage.
fantastic. 7 plus 3, so 10.
All right. The bed
Then-
watches on as you beat up a mound of flesh.
Hand axe 7 plus 5 is 12.
Damage.
5.
All right. Chomasa, you are back on the garden level. The fight seems to have moved back into the tower. So you may
Yes.
just need to
So
spend your
I am
turn
going to
heading
dash
over there. All right.
2, 3. So I can get up to here. Hello.
Come join us where we do property damage.
Yeah.
Through all my
To
possessions.
Your property.
Very, very sad. Not only my
Property
collection of antique-
damage is my
my
favorite
mother called-
HGTV
We help
show.
make the damage. We
Mm.
don't help fix it.
All right. Ahmed Noak, or the mound of flesh formerly known as Ahmed Noak, is going to take what I suspect will be its final turn. The many horrible mouths full of snarling teeth lash out in the direction of Thamia. I've rolled a 10. That is not good. It snaps at you. Multiple mouths snap at you, but none of them, it's not very nimble as it has no feet. It's just kind of got like one pseudopod. But the many of the mouths then start to spit, and there is just these globs of chemicals lodging out into the room, and they start to pop and explode in blinding flashes of light. Each creature in the tower needs to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid those, including the bed. I'm going to roll for the bed.
Okay.
The bed fails.
Oh no.
DC 13.
The sheep fails too.
Oh no.
Okay, my dex saving modifier is +6. I have 10 total.
No, no.
Yeah. I rolled a 9 with the
Oh.
+1, so I'm at a 10.
Oh.
8 plus 0.
No.
All right, the chemicals explode. There's light and smoke in here. Everyone in the tower is blinded for a turn and takes 3 acid damage.
Oh. Oh. You know what
Sweet.
burning sheep
Burning
wool
sheep.
smells like? Not a
Yeah.
good smell.
Good.
Burning giant doesn't smell very good either.
Q Waris, the bed is kind of staggering around. You see the smoke clear as you see your friends reeling in there, and a horrible mound of flesh on the far wall. What will you do?
The flesh mound is still alive, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I will advance to the door. I will look over at the dragon and still give it like a shh, it's okay. And then I will try to just go like zoop to the flesh monster.
What does Zoop mean?
Zoop means an Eldritch Blast,
Oh,
which
You can do it!
We believe in you. 4th or maybe 5th time is the charm.
it was a
This time
12.
for sure.
12 hits.
Yay! For an amazing 5 points of force damage.
Mhm. All right.
Nice
You
job,
should
Q.
also tell the dragon to kill Noak.
Yes. Can I suggest the dragon like horrible beast?
Reed Coral, do you want to rush in and join the fray?
I just want to peek around the corner. It looks like from like that square I can see all the way back to the giant
Yep.
mound of flesh. And I will just point at it, with my sacred holy symbol.
7 eyes rotate to look back at you.
Creepy, foul, unclean thing. Today is your day. And try to do a chill touch. 9. Wait, did 9?
9 is its AC.
Yeah. All right. So a ghostly hand appears in the square and just taps it on the top of the gross, yucky flesh
Mhm.
and does 7 points of necrotic damage.
All right. Fenethir, the sheep, do you want to attack the gibbering mass?
Yeah, so it's slow moving. So even though Fenethir is blinded by his rage,
Yeah,
he
I think you
will
have disadvantage.
Yeah.
So.
would still run where the mass was last. So that is a 19 plus 4, and then with disadvantage got a 20, not natural.
That'll do it. Roll me damage.
For 6 damage.
All right, things are not looking good for this mound of flesh. Qwaris, the dragon is next. The dragon has a +6 to hit if you want to roll a bite attack.
All right.
Nice.
14.
All right, the dragon bed reels around, follows Qwaris' lead, and basically just tears the huge gibbering mound of flesh in half and noisily chews it.
Can't be good.
The remaining half makes a few soft whimpering gibbers and kind of just dissolves into the ground. There is that Sphenethir that's going to take some work to get that stain out. There is quiet in the room as the dragon slowly chews its former master. Peace has been restored to the clearing. Somewhere there is an ape in search of a job. A cloud giant illusion continues to patrol outside, and I think you're going to have to rehome this bed dragon.
Q's gonna take it with him on his retirement. They're gonna.
That is my bed.
Yeah.
It's my dragon, though.
So the only thing that is left to deal with, Fenethir, as you study the wand lying at the side of the remains of the gibbering mass, you can tell that somebody clearly, Noke has made some strange modifications to this wand, things that you do not recommend, probably things to try and make it more powerful or easier to use for the less trained spellcaster. And, these are not great. These are things that probably make it less reliable and, frankly, just less safe to do in terms of the chances of it misfiring. So this raises a question for you. Do you want to risk using this weird, warped, and damaged wand to try to return yourself, or do you stay a sheep?
Can Fenethir paw at the wand trying to fix it at all or make it a little less stable? Or
I think, unfortunately, the damage has been done. There's probably, you're in your wizard chambers. There is, I'm sure, other spells of speak with animals if you want to have a quick
Ours
convo.
should still be up
Oh, okay.
because it hasn't been an hour.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Explain the situation. This is risky. It may be a bad idea, but I have been a sheep for 2 years, and I do not want to stay a sheep, even if I were the best wizarding sheep. But this is... Are any of you actually wizards?
No.
No.
I mean, what is a wizard, really?
Not this one. Definitely not this one. I saw you try to Eldritch Blast. Did not.
That was, to be fair, I'm a bard, and that was a warlock spell that I've only just started to fiddle with. But I assure you, I am well practiced in the arcane arts.
Doesn't translate well. I mean, I've been a sheep for 2 years. We've come this far. I'm all for educated risks. Whoever has the best, I wouldn't know what this is, intelligence. Which of you ever has the best intelligence modifier? Whatever we say that is in the real world. Let's try it.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we know somebody that has a magic intelligence crown.
Oh, yeah. I can just put that on, couldn't I? Yeah, hold on. One moment.
It's you. Oh,
Yeah.
this is no.
Wait. All right. So Q puts on the headband. Q puts on the
Technically,
headband.
anyone could wear that headband.
Nope,
Q puts on the
only
headband.
Q.
All right, Dan, would you remind us quickly of where you got that headband?
This is a headband that we acquired from a goblin, Rosethorn, who attempted to organize the goblins into a criminal enterprise, basically.
I mean, I'd say he was pretty successful.
He was very successful.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
didn't
So,
try, he did it.
so Q puts it on. It raises his intelligence to 19. Ah, I see what we have here is a classic polymorph gone wrong situation. Shouldn't be too hard to fix.
You couldn't imagine sheep roll their eyes, but they do.
It's confusing because you can only see one eye at a time rolling. Like you roll one, the sheep rolls one eye in profile, and then rotates its head and rolls the other.
You should clearly have that looked at. It seems most egregious. Please,
All right,
the
I
wand,
think-
if you please.
And so, Fenifir's Shine Bright's future is all going to come down to a die roll. I will tell you, depending on how this die roll goes that we are putting in the hands of Dan Morin, the possibilities include nothing happens and you say a sheep, something horrible happens, you could be turned into some kind of hideous lump of limbs and flesh and part sheep, part creature, or everything goes great. And it all depends how well Dan Morin rolls a die.
No pressure, babe. It's
pressure.
only our 1 year anniversary. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
How's your dice been rolling today, Dan?
Great. No problem.
Does anyone have inspiration left?
Oh, I do. Dan,
All right.
take my
Oh,
inspiration.
thank you. All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
You only can be given one inspiration before people start stacking it. So,
What is this going to be Arcana then?
Yep.
Okay, can I give myself any other improvements by studying it for a moment before I attempt this, or am I just...
could someone else help you potentially?
Could I talk him through
I think
it?
that would just
Yeah, I
give me
think-
advantage.
would
So
give
the
you
inspiration
advantage,
would
yeah.
give me advantage too. But yeah, sure. So if Fenethir wants to give me some pointers, I'm very willing to listen. You seem to be an expert in this field, although I am surprised that you have not been able to return yourself from your ovine conundrum.
I do like a 30-minute sort of tangent on the history of you have to understand the history of polymorph to be able to cast the spell.
Unfortunately, about halfway through that 30 minutes, you stop being able to communicate.
I'm searching the other room.
Just turns into Boz. But
Yeah.
Kiwara is still listening.
So
It's
it's viewers, it starts to occur to you why the apprentice turned on me. All right. I think we have beat around the sheep enough. It's time for Dan Morin to roll a die.
nothing to do it but to roll it. 18.
Hey.
18, the number I was looking for was 17 or above, which seemed frankly risky. There is a swirl of magical energy. All kinds of things around the wrecked bedroom are tossed up in the air, and there's a swirl, and Fenethir is a sheep no longer, but a stately elven wizard wearing a woolly sweater. Sadly, it turns out that Noak was not the best keeper of your laboratory and workspaces. Much of your items of value have been hawked or used for poorly thought out experiments. And you'll have to simply owe this adventuring group a favor. But a favor from a wizard is not a thing to take lightly. Our adventurers have gone out into the world. They have righted wrongs. They have befriended a bed that's now a dragon. And surely they have left the world a better place aside from the extensive property damage that has been done here today. All that remains here in the Wild Sheep case is for me to thank our players for joining us, and thank you for concluding another adventure here on Total Party Kill. A special thanks off first to Kat the Sheep for our guest star, Sheep Wizard. Thank you. Aline Sims, thanks for being here.
Yeah, Lee's gonna go start a brewery. Live the quiet life now.
Kathy Campbell, thank you for being here.
Thank you for letting me be a part of this. Thamia, I think, is going to start a fighting school. So a bunch of these little goblin kids, Top Hat Junior's children. So Top Hat the third, training them how to not split the party.
But fighting is like a self-esteem thing, not a banditry skill.
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. Next to the brewery, and then
Right.
we'll have stew and fighting school.
Yes.
It'll be
Yeah.
great.
Yes, I'm here for it.
Annette Wierstra, thank you for being here.
Thank you. I think Chomasa gets to come back for one last
Chomasa
mini
has-
adventure.
Tomasa has not graduated quite yet. Dan Morin,
Kiwaris and his new dragon friend, christened Betty, are off to travel, and he's going to tell the tales of his good friends and adventurers. And every once in a while, he stops back through to enjoy a good pint of ale at Lee's pub and check in on Thamia and the goblin kiddos.
And last but not least, Erica inside.
Thank you for having me. Reed Quarrel it still hasn't graduated yet, but may or may not actually be back.
Reed Quarrel will return in adventure we haven't determined yet. Listeners, thank you for being here. There will be more mini adventures. There will be more Total Party Kill. We'll see you then. Take care. Goodbye, nerds.